Fellas, highly non-optimal things are happening to me yet again. Let me actually lower the music a bit. And the highly non-optimal thing is that I'm trying to um, make the social media announcement. I just realized I don't have like a sketch to go with it. So I need to figure something out right now, which is highly non-optimal, as you could have guessed. Um, dun, 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 dun. You know what? I think we can maybe, do we wanna, okay, how do I wanna do this? I am actually like stumped. I did not prepare for the possibility that I don't have a picture. Actually, while I'm struggling with that, I would like to point out that we now have ultimate closed captions that actually work as an extension on my channel. If you, it should be available when you hover over the stream. It should be available as an extension. You can turn it on, and it should help you. It should help you by turning on captions, and you can like actually read what I say as I say it, which I know it can be very useful for a lot of people. So, yay! Okay, I'm gonna use a sketch that we're not actually gonna paint over as the image because I'm evil. I'm feeling very evil and nefarious even. Um, and I don't have anything else. Oh no, it's highly non-optimal things happening. Uh, Well, you know, false advertising hasn't killed anyone yet, etc. Okay, this is gonna be different color. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I can do this like as a 50% overlay, and now we have an image. Nice. Um, Now I can add the link here. I can add a simple digital sketch with words. The words twitch.tv/fghniki written on top. I am a professional streamer, basically. Hashtag trust. Do, 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 do. Well, you know, I'm sure there are streamers worse than me. Extreme, the type of streamers that have a public crash out on twitch.tv/ No, I shan't say. I shan't engage in discourse, for that is against my boundaries. I'm really pulling at like at nothing here. Okay, please be nice to me. Let's do jumperwho, and let's add an image, and let's add alt text to everything. Holy shit, I really should have done this in advance, but you know what? This is fine. This is fine. This gives people more time to actually pull up, I guess. And I know like the professional streamers do that. They just kind of they chill around so that more people can come to the stream before it officially starts because people have FOMO otherwise. And I just realized I fucked up. Oh no 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 no. Okay, following. I actually don't know the words, so this is not optimal. Okay, yay, we can actually start drawing now. Isn't that great? I used the sketch for like an illustration of jumperwho I want to make later. But that's not what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be drawing her design because I realized recently that I don't actually have a design for her, which is not optimal as you could have guessed. So that's what we're going to be working on today. Hopefully we manage to get the thing done. Hopefully this will also be a regularly sized stream, but there is a chance it's gonna be shorter. depending on how my back is feeling by the end of. Actually, I just okay, professional streamer. Okay, art. What day is today? January 12th. I did this info for like VODs, and I feel like this is in general good practice. And the okay, actually, I'm gonna add a tag that is closed captions. Here we go. And let's do jumperwho. Yay! That's what we're gonna be doing today. We're going to be drawing jumperwho, everyone's favorite lifestealer. And by everyone, I mean me specifically. I fucking love jumperwho. Probably my favorite lifestealer. Not that I have watched a lot of lifesteal yet, even though I've done like a bit of fan art already. I've actually only watched Squiddo season 5 movie, and then I watched jumperwho season 5 movie, and I watched a tiny bit of Prince Sam from season 4, and it like gave me such strong Dream SMP 2022 vibes. I had to stop because the similarity was almost a bit uncanny. And I also watched quite a bit of what was the name? I won't say space waffles, bacon waffles, because he uploads quite a lot. I watched season 6 that he has posted. I'm really hoping I'll make some fan art of that as well. I've been writing down some ideas, because the way I usually go around generating ideas for especially MCYT fan art is that I literally just watch the video and I have like a notepad or more often a phone next to me, and I just literally write down the ideas based on the stream. So like sometimes there's gonna be some pretty view, or sometimes something's gonna happen and I'm like, oh, I could make a cool art of this, and I literally just write it down, and later I transform those into very, very, very simple digital sketches, like the ones that I'm doing right now, but even more simpler. Like the ones I usually use for stream previews, actually. Like those type of stuff. And yeah, and then whenever I'm able to and I feel like, okay, I'm gonna pick a sketch to work on today, and I usually then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna work on this sketch today. And I do, as one does, you know. I'm gonna assume this is like the standard process, but I have no idea how other people do things when it comes to like idea generating specifically. I know sometimes, I mean, I also sometimes struggle with ideas, but also I just have so many of them. It's like, I don't struggle that much. But sometimes it can be a bit of a challenge to generate idea that is also not only fun, but also good, because those are not always synonymous. Because, like, as much as I love just drawing floating heads in the air, sometimes you really need to lock in and draw something with an actual background, etc. Also, what's up with Nightbot? Dude, you good? Socials. Yeah, it's good. They updated the interface for it today, so it was a bit scary. For the website, I mean. Yeah. fghniki social server will fghniki is me when I lie, because I haven't updated with website and like, okay, the socials that are listed there are all relevant, but it also has like a co-host link, and rip co-host. Okay, that's a decent pose, I think. I wanted to put her like in a pose that isn't literally just standing there, because I want to push myself a bit in that regard, and I feel like this is more appealing in general. Okay, where the fuck is Pure Ref? Here we go. Nice, now we can actually scroll through the images that I've collected just before stream, mind you, because I'm a professional, and I totally did not almost oversleep. Stream time. In my defense, okay, usually I take a nap just before what my streaming time is. It's not related to stream directly. I'm just a napper. But I usually wake up like an hour before I'm allowed to stream, and I like eat some stuff and then get actually ready for the stream, etc., etc. So today that I did not wake up 1 hour before stream, I woke up 20 minutes before stream, which is quite a stark difference, as you might have noticed. It is not optimal. So I was like, ah, shit! And I like ate something real quick, and I prepared the stream, and then I like how did I say this? I went ahead and looked up some references for the drawing today because I have decided what I was gonna draw to do in advance, even though it was a complicated decision for me. I wanted to draw maybe some realm fan art due to the cloud economy. I must say, I'm not gonna pretend that the cloud economy did not affect my decision in that regard. But then I decided that I don't really have any good ideas at the minute. Even with the Aim Rose breakup last night, I don't have any good ideas, as I said. So I thought, okay, I'm just gonna go draw lifesteal because that's my thing at the minute. Okay, where are we gonna go looking? Also, I think I fucked up the head. Yes, I did. So you're gonna be looking much lower because of the thing called perspective. Anyway, yeah, for the realm, I do have some ideas, but they're not like uber relevant to recent stream content. So that's a complicated one because in the fan art economy, you're meant to draw really quickly, which is something I usually don't do. Me posting the realm fan art actually on time is a rare occurrence. Like you could have probably seen that in regards to how I posted Lifesteal Season 5 fan art in fucking the year of our Lord 2025. And and who fucking knows when season 5 ended? Like, it was a long time ago, over a year ago at this point. So, I'm generally not the quickest artist. Okay, I am a quick artist, but I'm not the quickest to draw stuff that is actually, like, trending at the minute. Which is not optimal for the cloud economy, aforementioned cloud economy. But that's not really how I roll. So, for the realm, I currently don't have any trending page related art ideas, so I might draw some of the older ones I have. I have some, and I had a cool idea related to Foolish's death, murder thingy, that happened several weeks ago. I might draw that at some point. This perspective doesn't really make too much sense, but this will have to do. Okay, I'm doing my best over here. Let me... For Jumper's character, I usually use her, like, profile picture. The one I think she uses on Discord, and I think YouTube, but I'm not sure. And I usually give her, like, pink glasses because those are cute. I know people draw her with short, like, jumperwho Kubito with short hair, but I'm not one of those people. I'm special. I draw jumperwho Kubito with long hair. Here we go. And I make her look like Mabel from Gravity Falls. Because she does kind of look like Mabel if you squint. It's actually pretty fun. The sweater is really fun. I think if I was more locked in, I could draw jumperwho in various sweaters depending on like her mood in the given point in the story. I feel like that could be really fun, potentially. And then I will finally make her incredibly Mabel Gravity Falls coded. Or I guess Mabel Pines, because Mabel is actually one of those media characters where everyone knows their surname. Because the Pines surname is actually very important for the Gravity Falls story. Much to consider. Good. Alright, let me give myself a little drink. A little drinky, which you will hopefully not hear for the most part. And you can't really see it for the most part because you can't see Jack or shit that's happening around me offline, which is good because currently very not optimal things are happening to my room. And by that I mean I have a bed right next to my computer, right next to my computer with all my friends in it. And currently it is entirely occupied by various papers that I have been sorting out this morning. And I will have to finish sorting them out after stream, because otherwise I won't be able to go to bed. In a subtle reference to the fact that my whole bed is currently occupied with this stuff. Um, so yeah, that's the type of other non-optimal thing that is happening to me. But ultimately not optimal things happening to you is not the end of the world. Everything could be much, much worse. And that's something I gotta remind myself. That my life currently is actually pretty fun, pretty good for me. Don't manipulate your skin. Oh yeah. But yeah, I got like the urge to actually clean up today, which is very good because usually my room is rather messy because cleaning up is very difficult for me. But I'm hoping that maybe this year will be the year when my room is finally clean. I officially made the resolution to like clean up my room from all the junk. Actually, how many years ago? Like 4 or 5 years ago at this point. And while it hasn't been going too quickly, it has been coming along rather nicely. So I am happy with myself. I know this makes me sound like a fucking loser, this type of talk, which is like, oh my god, you have to put an effort to clean your room. But hashtag mental health awareness. Because the time when I made that resolution was like when I was actually like fucking struggling with mental health wise. Like it was bad. It was really fuck. It was not at that point, but the point just before that, it was bad. It was not optimal things happening in my brain. So I am actually, yeah. Again, at least part of the reason why I gotta remind myself that how grateful I am for the life I'm living right now, because it could have been so much worse, you know. Mm, okay, I'm kind of struggling with proportions. I really have gotta practice my fundamentals more. I feel like I've been slacking on that. I did start draw box, but it's been coming along very, very slowly, because I'm struggling with getting the actual tasks done. And I'm technically doing Java box with like a friend. We're like keeping each other in check. Except that the friend in question has already done like the all the tasks that we agreed that we'd do by this point, and I haven't. So like I'm the loser now, and it's not optimal. It's very not optimal. Do, 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 do. Okay. Let us now actually enlarge the sketch so that it actually fits uh through the whole canvas. Here we go. I know English. And actually this is like fine in terms of composition, I feel like. We can adjust this later, I think. So let us just go ahead and paint. Which is not something I would generally do for reference, but you know what? Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna color pick from the lifesteal stickers because those are very fucking cute. They're so cute. I love lifesteal stickers. And also because I think those have slightly more pickable colors compared to Minecraft skins. Because sometimes those Minecraft skins kind of go crazy. Sometimes those Minecraft skills are like, yeah, I'm just gonna have gray color for skin, which is fine. Like, color theory means that it's fine to have gray skin in your painting because colors exist in relationship to each other. So I actually forgot her buns. Okay, we're gonna fix it later. Because colors exist in relationship to each other. So even if the skin is gray when color picked, it might still look good because of the color surrounding it. Except that it's not optimal for the Minecraft YouTuber fan art. economy because I usually just literally color pick, and when the skin isn't like optimized for color picking purposes, it is not optimal. I have no idea why I started saying it like this though. I mean, I'm talking about like the optimal thinking. And that's me when I lie. I know why I started saying this, and it's because one of my friends says this a lot, and I just picked it up. It's kind of crazy how much stuff you just pick up for talking to other people. Like, and it's really fun to also go ahead and analyze what kind of stuff you picked up this way. Because it's like, oh, I guess I've been talking to this person a lot, so now I say just, this is awesome in this kind of very specific tone. And it's really fun when you have a friend group and you just kind of, okay, where did this habit actually come from? Because sometimes you're like, oh, I picked this up from you, but they picked it up from someone else, etc., etc. Fun stuff. Thinking about things, reasons behind things is fun in general. Well, not always, but like, as a general rule of thumb. I love figuring shit out. You're lucky, baby, you're lucky. So true, Will Stetson. Crazy song. Crazy song. But we love him for it. Okay, I think Jumper Who had like pink eyes. Yes. Jumper Who had pink ass eyes. I have no idea why I said it like that. I have got to really work on not swearing so much. I feel like that is actually turning into an issue. So gross. Actually, do we want to have a command that will share the guide for ultimate closed captions for people? I feel like that might be a good idea. Let me do that real quick. It's not like uber duper difficult, I believe. Okay, we're gonna do it like captions. The guide for ultimate closed captions extension is available here. Okay, create. Where am I? Wait, what? Where are my other commands? Hello? Wait. What happened? Did all my... No, they didn't get nuked. This is so weird. Okay, captions. Okay, here we go. Let's pin that message. Manual unpinned or end of stream. Yes. Okay, that was really scary. It looked like all of my commands just got nuked for some reason. Which is like, oh wow, why would it do that? But apparently not, so if this is probably like just a visual glitch. Let's hope so, because I do not remember what commands I had set up for my Nightbot. My beloved Nightbot. What pronouns does not Nightbot use? Have you considered that Nightbot might be a woman? It's the type of thing you'd never think about until like some viral tweet about Dr. Pepper pops up on your timeline. Speaking of Twitter timeline, what was the extension name? Control panel for Twitter actually works properly again, meaning that I'm finally free from looking at 10,000 retweets and can actually just look at only original content, which is very good because I've been getting, because while retweets can be very useful for like, finding out information, there's also a lot of my mutuals, etc. retweet a lot, and it's been very not fun combing through all of them every single fucking day. So I am glad that I am now officially free and can just use the Twitter the way I would like to use it, which is literally just look at the original posts, leave a few comments, and then log out for the day, bringing my total social media use time to like 10 minutes per day, which is highly optimal for me because I have stopped really using social media as much because it was really bad for my mental health, which is a common occurrence. But yeah, it was really bad for my mental health, so I no longer use it that much, and I am happy. Cope? I mean, like, okay, whereas sometimes times I wish I would just, like, I could make a blog, I could make a fan blog on fucking lifesteal or whatever, but also that's a bit too much effort for me. If I want to discuss lifesteal, I have some just friends I can discuss it on Discord with. I don't need social media for that. And if I don't have any friends to discuss it on Discord with, I'm just gonna go looking for some. Because, public Discord servers exist and I can just join some and then I can find some new friends who are there. Thumbs up. Thank fuck for public Discord servers, etc. Let's make this a bit lower opacity so that I can actually figure out where I need to add some non-line art, which is how I legally distinguish line art from non-line art. Because I don't do line art, but sometimes you just need to use some line art. This makes perfect sense. Okay. God, the lifestyle stickers are so cute. Actually, this is I'm going on the wrong layer. But yeah, the lifestyle stickers are so cuties. I love them so much. Look at the jumperwho. Look at her. Oh, so cuties. I wonder who made them. Surely there is info about that somewhere. I just have to actually find it and follow that person because I fucking love this style. Really hope I will be able to get them at some point. And I'm really happy that they're not like limited or limited edition or something because that has really been a struggle for me in the sense that I usually am unable to buy streamer merch when it actually launches on the basis of I don't have money for that crap. And I usually only really buy stuff like that around holidays where I get gifts or I get some extra cash from like that is gifted to me, etc. So streamer merch is usually something I can't really get. Like recently, new Tabo merch is really good. But first of all, it's shipped from North America apparently, so the shipping cost for me is fucking tremendous. Which is not optimal if I want to spend as little money as possible on my streamer merch. And not to mention, it is like just the merch itself. It's like, okay, it's a reasonable price for good quality clothes. But unfortunately, reasonable prices for good quality clothes is not something that I can afford on top of like shipping costs, etc. I'm gonna draw the pupil with like purple color rather than something that's more black because I feel like this is more cuties. And I'm gonna do eyebrows like so. Actually had specific wait, I actually should grab my jumperwho design like with two jumperwho drawings I've made already so that I can use those as reference because I would like to keep her relatively on model, so to say. Wrong folder. Wrong folder. I'm gonna grab this and this. The glaciers are gonna be probably the hardest thing to draw for this one. Still. Exciting things. Exciting things happening all around me. I could never be a pessimist. I feel like I'm just a chronic optimist. It's like, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. You know what? I'm gonna... Okay. Alright. Now my setup is optimal. I love just configuring windows on my screen in a way that makes them good. Okay, that was a crazy way to save this, but please hear me out. I love configuring windows on my screen in a way that makes them fun and good to use which is still kind of does not explain anything. But okay, so okay. I have two monitors. Sorry, reach moment. But yeah, I have two monitors, and usually one of them is like obviously my main, the monitor that is in front of me is my main work monitor. So when I'm drawing, it usually has Clip Studio on it, and when I'm writing, it has fucking Word or whatever it is I'm using. I should really install Focuswriter. Focuswriter is really good. Focuswriter or whatever it is I'm using, and then yeah, here are the buns. Here come the buns. So cute is anyway. And then on the second monitor, I usually have all of my messengers that I usually just where I just chat with my friends throughout the day, because some of them just come online at the most craziest times, and it's good to be able to catch up with them, even if I'm technically in the middle of something. And sometimes people just join VCs to just draw, and I'm like, oh, right, I want to join VC and draw with you as well. So I just do that. And sometimes people ask questions. You know how it is. You've talked to people before, surely. But anyway, so right now, I don't have messengers on my second monitor, because that would be actually low-key crazy. Instead, what I have, let's actually pop out jumper skin over here. Over, like, here. Yes, perfect. Now we can zoom her in a little bit so I can actually color pick the glasses. Anyway, right now obviously I have Clip Studio Paint plus Pure Ref on my monitor. You can see Pure Ref because the way I'm sharing the scene is that you're not gonna see it. In a subtle reference that I'm only sharing specific application as a way to not dox myself if anything happens. Because doxing myself would not be optimal. But that's my main screen, and on my second monitor, I have OBS, because I started using OBS actually instead of Streamlabs OBS, which is what I used before New Year. And I think I actually prefer OBS. OBS is better. Surprisingly enough, a more professional program is better. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that such things can happen? And I also have Microsoft Edge open in like a browser, because usually I use Firefox because I'm a chat and I'm a Firefox user, but the ultimate closed captions extension does not work with Firefox. It only works with like fucking Chrome, etc. So I open and I'm not using Chrome ever, so I just open my Microsoft Edge browser, and I have in my browser I have open obviously Twitter, Tumblr, Blue Sky, where I announce the streams. I should actually also look in, and I'm gonna talk about this again later. I have the websites where I announce my streams, and then I have Twitch, obviously, the stream manager window where I can see stream info and chat, etc., and activity feed, fucking whatever, where I also get stream info. And I obviously have ultimate closed captions because you're supposed to keep a window open with those so that they work properly. And yeah. And also have Nightbot commands so that I have just easy access to them. Yeah. Speaking of Instagram that I mentioned in passing 5 minutes ago, I feel like I should really log the fuck in and start properly using that website, unfortunately. I know it's like the news is that, oh, you probably should not be using Instagram, and I'm over here like, oh, I should log in and actually promote myself over there as well. But I recently realized that because of the country I live in, most people from here are gonna be using Instagram rather than fucking Twitter or Blue Sky. And I'm not even talking about Tumblr because I do not believe that not that many people use Tumblr, I feel like. Like we got, and I have no idea why I'm talking about Tumblr as a we, but whatever. We got quite a bit of Twitter refugees over the years, but also I feel like a lot of Twitter refugees are gonna be preferring Blue Sky because it's more like Twitter, obviously. Also, I just realized I could probably do this here a bit more interestingly. Um, hmm. Let us do that actually. I'm gonna do this on 50%. And I can remove this part. So if I just, wherever we could try to stay together, and you and me. Let's do this at 75 actually. Yeah, and this is nicest, I feel like. This is nicest. Besides a bit more volume. And yeah, and that's why I want to use Instagram more. Even though promoting yourself on Instagram is very, very not fun and difficult compared to other social media, surprisingly enough. Like for Twitter, it's like, okay, so the thing about Twitter, Blue Sky, Tumblr is that you can figure out how to actually get engagement on there, even if it's somewhat difficult. Like there are rules ultimately to the algorithms over there. On Instagram, there are definitely also rules, but also it's much more punishing. Like if you don't like if you don't use Instagram actively for like I don't know how long, you're pretty much fucked. Because it's gonna be very difficult to get yourself out of the gutter. And I haven't used Instagram properly for months, I think. So right now, like getting myself out of the metaphorical Instagram algorithm gutter is gonna be very not fun and difficult actually. Unfortunately, I just have to believe in myself, Lumaya. Because as I said, having an active account on Instagram that I actually manage properly and that gets engagement would be good for the fghniki economy. Because, okay, yeah, obviously I post on Instagram still. If you look at my Instagram, it has all my recent art on it, etc. But I don't actually post anything in stories because I'm going to explain this later. I don't post anything in stories. I don't actually adjust the new drawings that I post on Instagram to the Instagram posting conventions, as in, like, I just post it the way it is postable on desktop, which is not optimal because it gets cropped in weird ways sometimes. And it's not fun. It's not fun. So, properly managing Instagram would include actually starting to post in stories, actually leaving comments, because I haven't actually used that as a looking at other people's art social media either in quite a bit, which is not optimal. And it would also include actually posting my work more properly, as in like actually think about the dimensions, prepare posts. And for Instagram, the issue is that it takes more effort than on any other social media, because Instagram has like this fucked up evil square dimensions that are the default ones, and you have to edit your whatever you post extra just to be able to for it to look good on your profile and for it to look at search, etc. Which is something I don't really like, but it's also something unfortunately I have to cope with. There are a lot of things I don't like around social media, but there's not much I can actually do about it, is the issue. Thank you, Ken Elsie. Thank you. And it's like, obviously I don't have to post. I know I'm like wording this like I'm gonna be executed by a firing squad if I don't post on Instagram or whatever. But you know, if I am trying to be a social media quote unquote, I'm not an influencer. I don't want to be an influencer or content creator. I want to be a person who posts my art on social media and gets feedback. Crazy, I know. But gets feedback, and maybe I can also monetize it a little bit. Getting some extra cash would be very beneficial for the economy. Right, so, but if I want to do that, I have to actually think about how I post and like adjust my posting habits accordingly, which is fun for me, but I know it's not that much fun for a lot of other people. And now I just complained about Instagram, but that's different. Instagram is different because you have Because Instagram is meant for mobile, and I don't use mobile. I don't like. Well, okay, obviously I use mobile. I have a phone. I have a smartphone, but I don't like doing actually important shit from my phone. And it's like posting on Instagram is not that important in the grand scheme of things. Uh, but I don't. I use my phone as a phone and as a way to take photos and as a way to type in messengers because Viber from PC fucking sucks. And that's pretty much it, is the thing. I don't like. Whenever I am online, I am most likely online from my PC because I have a strong preference for my PC where all of my friends are, and which IMO is very good to and fun to use. Except that apparently like 70% of people don't agree with me. And not that they don't agree with me, it's that like most people are gonna be using everything from their phone because people are busy. And unlike me who just sits at home all day like a hermit, they're gonna be opening social media on the bus. Or like while we're in a grocery store line, you know? People use social stuff from their phones, which is something that I don't do, but that means for a lot of people, posting from their phone is more natural and makes sense. So the social media makers adapt the social media towards that, and not towards being usable, said social media being usable on from PC, which is what happens with Instagram, which is that it sucks to use from PC. Like you can actually post things on Instagram from PC now, but that's a very recent development. There's been a very long period of time where you could not make posts on for Instagram from PC, and you still can't make stories from PC. Well, or I guess you can, but you have to use what is Meta's like external thingy for posting on, for like being a fucking social media influencer and posting on Instagram, for cross posting on Twitter and not on Twitter, fucking on Facebook and Instagram, which is like I used to use it to schedule posts. Because in case you don't know that, I am the scheduler. All of my social media posts are scheduled. I very rarely just put like when I have new art, I very rarely just go ahead and post it. I usually prefer to use a scheduling function because this gives me better control over times when I post and optimal engagement, etc. Says normal person. Okay, I actually okay. I know it's a hot take, but I do actually like figuring out the algorithm and such. It's like fun in a slightly fucked up way, but it is fun. Anyway, I just realized I fucked up the design. I got so locked in talking about Instagram, I forgot that I actually supposed to be thinking a little bit when I draw. God, imagine thinking. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's not do it like this. Let's do this. What if we, okay, the problem is that currently, actually, no, we don't have a problem. This is fine. This is fine. Let's just, okay, we could do this. Or we don't, okay, we can do this, I think. Because I would still like to keep it a bit not perfectly polished, because I think it's a nice effect. And that's not optimal. Okay, I feel like this should be more pinkish. So let's do this more pinkish. I think the lenses are gonna be very, very pink. And not gray like so. Okay, and let's add some highlights. I had a very specific idea for jumperwho's boots. So let's do that. And for glasses, I'm gonna adjust them later, a little bit more later. Okay, so for jumperwho's boots, I'm actually gonna expand the canvas a little bit. I'm realizing because I didn't present this in sketch, I'm going to have to improvise right now. Okay. Because I didn't actually do the sketch properly. But, you know, imagine doing sketches properly. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's actually, wait, let me adjust something real quick. I want quality to be horse, no, I can't do horseshit quality. Fuck my life. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Who give a fuck? Okay, I wanted to give jumperwho Portal the game kind of boots because I think that would be cool. But the issue is, okay, so the Portal boots, I'm gonna copy it here. I'm not gonna copy it here. I'm gonna make a separate canvas. So they look like this, right? So you can see the issue, which is that this do not look like Portal boots. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna lower the opacity on this entire thing, and then we're not gonna do that because I can't see jack shit. I'm gonna just paint over this with, I'm gonna like, no, I'm not gonna paint over this, I'm gonna draw over this first to kind of figure out how I want this. So this is gonna be the foot. I've been told that they draw feet a lot like hands, which is the type of things that makes you consider stuff. But oh well. Okay, so it's gonna have the thing that is supposed to prevent you from breaking your knees when you were thinking with portals, right? And it's gonna go up here. So it can, I feel like it can also look vaguely like sneakers to add some unique jumperwho touch to it. So it might look like something like this. Is this cool? I feel like this is pretty cool. So I'm just gonna go ahead and copy paste it to the second foot, which I'm gonna do in a bit. Okay. And because I'm not gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna use this as a guideline to actually. Also, I just realized that I fucked this up. I fucked up the colors on here. Actually, did I? Wait, did I fuck this up? Yes, I did. Okay, so this is supposed to be more lesser opacity. So let me just adjust that real quick. Right, now it looks worse, but you know what? Fucking whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. This will have to work. Also, I just realized that this is not supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be dark because we're gonna be seeing the other... the... you know, the inside of the jeans from here. Alright, let us adjust the... I could make this also like pinkish. I feel like that could be a nice touch. Yes, yes, make this pink. I love drawing pink characters. I should really do that more. It's pretty fun. For me, from another tree. Only once ends. Right, so this is gonna be like portal boots. I think that's a pretty cool idea on my part. Imagine me like patting my own shoulder. Okay, and for this, I actually should not have adjusted the colors because I'm just gonna copy and paste the other foot to here. But you know what? It's fine. It's literally fine. Let me grab this. Do you want a banana? Okay, let me lower the opacity so I can actually figure out where I'm gonna... Well, that's not optimal. Okay, I'm gonna adjust this. I did not mean to do that. Apologies for that. That was scary. Okay. Okay, and now we're gonna adjust the actual jeans to accommodate for the portal boots. Portal-esque boots, even. And actually, pick color from layer, right? Okay, why does this look like shit? Lucky. Why are you like this? Okay, let's actually... Okay, I just realized why it looks like this. Let's pick display color. Okay, now it looks nice. Okay, so these are the portal shoes. I might change the color to purple, maybe? I don't know. I feel like... Oh, actually, we could... Okay, so I'm trying to keep the palette very limited. So I think we can maybe use this brownish color for the portal boots elements. Or I guess these are not portal boots anymore. These are like jumping boots. Do they actually even make sense scientifically? Do they? Wait. Uh, would... Okay. Would portal boots work in real life? The problem, as I see it, is one of material science. What are the properties of a spring on the heel? Oh, okay. So it needs to not act like a spring, but instead like a shock absorber. This means that the mechanism compresses in such a way that it converts the energy into heat. Wait, reply below. What's with TLDR? Okay. Oh my god. Huh. Interesting. Much to consider. I'm gonna watch some videos about this later. This would be interesting. Um, okay, and now that I look at this with a more fresh eye, I feel like this is a bit too visible. I feel like this should be more subtle colors, so I'm gonna switch back to pink. The pinky. Why is it called the pinky? It's not. I mean, I guess it's pink for some people, but you know, there are also a lot of people for whom it's not pink. I have no idea what I do. Okay, whatever. Let's just continue working on this beautiful jumper who we can now just literally polish. Except for glasses. For glasses, I still want to do things for those. And for glasses, I'm going to have to open this in full screen so that I can actually grab a more proper screenshot. So for glasses, I was thinking of doing something like this. I'm gonna keep this up because I think this might be useful. Let me just cut it a little bit more. Okay, so this is gonna be... So I'm wondering if I can do this shape, because this is a bit complicated for me. I am not that great at building shapes but I wanna try it out anyway. I tried doing this in my first jumperwho painting, which was Violence Will Bring You Peace, but I was not that successful. I don't feel like. I kind of like, I low-key fumbled it, let's just say that. No way, don't take a side, if you punch it you might die. This is pretty fun. Okay, and I'm gonna add some more effects here before going ahead and rendering it more. Listen to guy. Come on, don't make me understand scary things. I want to be happy. I can't see. Oh my god. We once did that wrong guy. Ask me to be. I like doing effects. I don't think I'm very good at like decorating my drawings, quote unquote, which is why you will see a lot of the time when I compliment people, I'm gonna be often complimenting them on the. I'm actually not gonna use jitter for this because this is a more or less a reference, like Pinky. I often compliment them on the way they decorate their drawings because I feel like this is genuinely a skill which I would like to cultivate in me, but I'm doing that very slowly. But I would like to think that I am doing it. Even if I am also trying to do some works with actual proper background, which is kind of like not the opposite of doing more quote unquote decorated works, but it is different. Actually, do these eyes make sense in terms of anatomy? I think this should be bigger. But based on vibes, I feel like this makes more sense. God, I really should practice some fundamentals because I can't be deciding things like this based on quote unquote vibes. It's not optimal. It's not optimal. And you know what they say? It's important that your things are highly optimal. But yeah, I usually don't actually make references for fanart characters that I draw. I mean, like, that's relatively rare. I did reference some references for some QSMPX designs that I drew, but that's mostly because those are basically original designs. Like, you know, the good thing about the QSMPX is that there is a lot of, like, creativity to go around in terms of how you design them and such. And I'm actually really happy with the poem design I did. I think it should be available on all of my social. Actually, let me show it real quick because I am really proud of it, and it's still in my like OC refs folder, which actually I should rename because it's less like OC refs and more like general characters I've designed reference folder. So this is the design I made for her, which I'm really proud of. I think I would have given her a slightly different face in terms of like eye placement and overall shape. I think I preferred the one that I made in my initial sketch, which I'm not gonna look for right now because it's gonna be very, it's gonna be buried in one of my many folders. But yeah, I'm really happy with this, and in terms of like how the French theming of the drawing. I actually posted this on like in an art Discord I'm in, and it was not an MCYT Discord, so someone actually replied with like very French design. We all have like sites like that, which was really funny. I think I have the comment in my Tumblr. It was a really funny comment by an actual French person. So I was glad that it reads that the design is meant to be French, quote unquote. Even if I didn't necessarily like specifically logged in and like was like, okay, I'm gonna make the most French design possible. Out of clay. What's up with the unstable bitrate? I hope this doesn't show too much because I don't think I can fix it. I don't believe. I feel like that's just the local internet fumble. I bought some cola today, so I'm drinking cola, which is not a healthy drink, but it is very tasty. So I'm happy. It's kind of crazy to me, but there are some people who don't drink cola for one reason or another. I personally know a few people like that, and it's like, oh my god, guys, that's crazy. You're, well, I don't think they're necessarily missing out, but oh my god, the human experience is truly incredibly diverse. Made with pride, all the debt remains inside. Okay, I feel like I can also color pick the highlights from the stickers uh to make this cutesies. Cutesies. It's such a good word. Cutesies. Cutesies. Truly one of the most words of the English language. I should make some of my I should make a tier list with some of my favorite words, because there are words like that I just like saying, which is something I've talked about earlier in stream. But some words are just so fun to say. Not even necessarily like they just have a good sound, or they just sound nice or whatever, but like in an almost like, God, I don't know how to explain this. Oh my god. In an almost like, I just like this word kind of way. I just like the word cutesies. It's a fun word. It's a fun word. What other words do I like? I'm trying to remember. Awesome is a good word. Awesome sauce is a good word. I like saying shit that's like low-key cringe. Um, but also like, see you later alligator is low-key cringe, but it is fun. So I like saying it sometimes. Though I haven't been saying it as much since I should probably fix that. I've been often addressing my friends when I join VCs as "Greetings, fellow weeps," which is Joseph Anderson's, because that's where I picked it up. And I constantly forget that people don't actually know where it comes from, so I just come off as like a weeb. Even though I don't necessarily watch a lot of anime. Like, I appreciate it as a genre, but I don't watch it that much, I don't think. I recently started watching, I mean, not recently, I guess. I just haven't finished it yet. The last anime I watched was Bocchi Barog, and I still have like 2 episodes left from the show. It's a very fun show, though. I'm glad I watched it. It's not as funny as I feel like it's not as funny as people have advertised it to me on my social media, but maybe my sense of humor is just fucked. Actually, my sense of humor is probably just fucked. I feel like I'm a victim of actual brain rot, where I just have the most fucking nonsense, nothing burger sense of humor in the whole wide world. Well, not in the whole wide world. I know there are people who have a worse sense of humor, but mine is definitely like in the gutter at this point. Much to consider. This is also like one of those things where it's like, okay, my sense of humor is in the gutter. Like, can I write? Does this mean, how does this affect my quality of my comedic writing? Because, okay, hands up, I don't actually write that much nowadays because I've been hella busy, and last year was a really not fun year for me, and I haven't been writing that much. Because I've been struggling to even draw, and drawing is much easier than writing for me. But I do consider myself a writer, and I try to write quite a bit of like comedy. And I'm always like, and it's always really weird because writing comedy is really, really difficult. It is arguably one of the most difficult things to write, if only because being funny is not that easy, right? So whenever I write comedy, I'm like, oh my god, is this actually funny or am I crazy? Is this actually funny or am I crazy? And obviously, the thing about comedy, as much as any like other piece of writing, is that it's gonna be subjective. Like, not all people are gonna like it, but also not all people are gonna hate it. And obviously there are a lot of things that just hit kind of more universally. Sometimes, I'm thinking about Undertale or Deltarune. I feel like a lot of like this, obviously, like Undertale and Deltarune are just very well written, both in terms of like story and prose. I mean, like, okay, so obviously there are games that have better prose than Undertale slash Deltarune. Uh, where, like, for example, obviously Disco Elysium prose is really fucking good. But also the thing about Undertale, at least, because we can't really do anything. I can't really say anything definitive about Deltarune on the basis of the game isn't actually finished, even if we are getting new chapters. I don't think these are the final ones. And it should be, I do not judge stories in terms of the writing quality until they're finished, because sometimes things end really bad. Sometimes things end really fucking badly. But Undertale, at least, had very well written story. It was very, very good. Which says a lot, because I feel like a lot of people do struggle with plotting quite a bit. Well, not necessarily a lot of people. I can't really make judgments like that. The issue of poor plotting is especially just prevalent in a lot of fanfiction, I feel like. Simply because the format of fanfiction, it's like, because people usually write it and write it as they post it. So they don't always have a plan as to like how their work is gonna end, or how their work is gonna, actually I'm gonna cheat a little bit, how their work is gonna end, or how their work is gonna progress further as they write it, which is not optimal, because when you write it as you post it, you can't really decide any of those things. You can't really put any Chekhov's guns. You can't really do any foreshadowing, because again, you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen next, right? Which is like at least part of the reason where I feel like if I ever sat down to write like a long form fanfic story, I would like to write it first in its entirety and then start posting it. So if I ever start posting a long-term fic, it's probably gonna be one of those cases where it's just completely finished, and I'm literally just posting it, which I think is the optimal way of doing things. And now, obviously, this isn't gonna be, so for a lot of, again, this is also, I feel like, an issue for a lot of web-based fiction. And obviously, you're not gonna be always be able to 100% plot everything and write everything and draw everything for you. Web-based piece of art, obviously, for web comics, I don't think it is humanly possible to draw out the entire comic before you post it. Oh, okay, I guess it's possible if it's like 100 pages or less, but if you're like planning to post it over the course of several years, you're gonna be making it as you post it, unavoidably, because it's not humanly possible to make 1000 pages of a webcomic without, you know, any outside support, because outside support is what keeps webcomics going, generally, right? Well, webcomics are like an especially cursed fucking genre of fiction. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I think I've mentioned this before, but I would like to make a long form comic someday. I feel like that would be fun, but also it's the type of thing that I would need to plan very carefully as to not blow up and die halfway through, because I'm better than this. Because, a lot of people, they start their webcomic and then they work on it for 10 years and they're like, oh my fucking god, I severely underestimated how much time it's gonna take. And then they're stuck working on it for 10 years. And it's really scary. And I don't want this to happen to me. I don't want to be posting a webcomic for 10 years. As much as it sounds like low-key, like, oh my god, like, it sounds fun in a fucked up way, but also I wouldn't actually want to do this, you know? So I think I would like to figure out a way to quickly draw pages for a webcomic, even if I'm not necessarily uber duper polished. I am sure I can figure out a way to make quick comic pages, hashtag trust. And then just post it in the course of like not, okay, obviously not like a year, but like 5 years at most. And I'm talking like not about like shorter comics, like 50 pages or so, but like I'm talking about like thousand, like 1,000 pages. But this is even if I do this, which is not a given at this point because I think I'm gonna be also wanting to test out other mediums. Like I know visual novels are pretty hype and fun and good nowadays. Um, before I commit to making a long form comic. Because it might turn out that my plan is actually not particularly doable and I will have to figure out something else, like making a visual novel. Because making a visual novel would be much more, like, much less resource intensive compared to making a web comic. Well, I will have to also actually play more visual novels before any of that happens because I actually don't have that much experience with them. I have a bunch bought. I might play them during summer because again, I think I talked about this before. I do have this idea of making a summary of games where I'm just gonna stream a lot of games on this channel. I mentioned this. I don't stream games right now because I feel like that's streaming games in a schedule that makes sure that I stream a lot makes me feel like I'm wasting a lot of time playing games because I don't actually make any money off streams right now. So what I essentially do is just whenever I stream playing games, I just play games and like I could be drawing instead, and I don't have that much time at the minute. But during summer, when it's actually like vacation time, and there are gonna be a lot of people also to watch those streams, I feel like. So in the summer, I feel like it might be nice to do like a long-term streaming event for myself where I just try and complete as many games from my Steam library as I can because I do have a lot of games that I would like to play. It's just that, you know, I have also other obligations in my life. Even if I would like to do 14 hours of gaming every day, I can't necessarily do it. You know. What is nowhere? There's those nightmare. Okay, this doesn't make much sense. Let's fix this. So true, Deriva Cat. Thank you for making music. Okay. So maybe during the summer of games we can, apart from like finishing stuff like Hades and doing the games that have a like Hope, Hades, Cult of the Lamb, Death's Door. There are a lot of games we can play. And in addition to those, I think we can maybe even read a couple of visual novels. That could be really fun. Though I'm not sure how entertaining. Though I think reading a visual novel kind of stream could be rather entertaining. I just have to figure out how to make it entertaining. And also, I feel like I would want to ask at least some of the visual novel creators if it would be even okay with me streaming their thing, because I'm gonna assume at least some of people are gonna be like, no, I would prefer if people just played my game themselves. Though I do think that streaming is probably a very good way to promote a game, especially when it comes to indie stuff and big streamers. Like, you know, sometimes media attention can make it or break it. Shout out Hello Neighbor. Say Okay, let us continue with working on this arm now. God, English is so fucked. We're having such distinction, so many words for same things. And I guess you can say it about any language ever, but I'm gonna complain about English specifically. Even though I like English, I fucking love English. I love languages in general, and I have very special feelings regarding English specifically, simply because it's the first foreign language I ever learned. So I'm like, oh my god, I love you, English. Like one of those, annoying English professors you've seen in college. High school, I mean. Or in college, I don't know. I don't know what English professors in college are like. In colleges for like English speakers, I mean. Mm, much to consider. Well, I have no idea how I started saying much to consider. I say it a lot now that I think about it, but I have no idea why I started saying it. It's like, okay, so you know how Bad Boy Halo says food for thought? I used to say that, and I still say that. And I feel like much to consider is like this type of phrase. It's like it belongs in the same category, if it makes sense. But I have no idea, like, is this my own invention? This might just be my own invention. Damn, I am the word, like, the phrase's inventor. Much to consider. Or I might have picked it up from Tumblr somewhere. I know I just said that I don't use social media that much, but I do use Tumblr more than sometimes. I use Tumblr sometimes. Tumblr is probably, in terms of just interface and how it's used, I feel like Tumblr is my favorite social media out of like the mainstream ones. Simply because of the tagging, to be honest, because I really appreciate being able to thoroughly tag things and having actually good filters, etc. Also, now that I think about it, I should really check what the fuck is going on with new Xkit, because I feel like something happened. Like it suddenly got disabled on my Firefox because they were like, oh, it no longer fucking meets the quality whatever. So we disabled it and I was like, what the fuck? And then they enabled it, and then strange things happened on my Tumblr dash. So I should really look into that because that was a bit scary. Hopefully they didn't do malware. Actually, let me check it right now that I mentioned this. Because I'm scared. Hi April from Tumblr. Hi Tumblr. Oh right, yeah, new Xkit is different from Xkit rewritten. Alright, I'm going to have to Google that better, I guess. I can't. I forgot that April no longer worked on new Xkit. In case you didn't know, Xkit is like a add-on for better Tumblr experience. Because as much as Tumblr fucks, it also, there are some things that you wish you could do. For example, the functionality that I really like, I don't remember if it's Xkit rewritten or a new Xkit, but it's basically to just completely hide the post with filtered tags. Because, sometimes you're gonna filter out a tag, and then a post with that tag is gonna come out to your dash, and Tumblr's gonna be like, we have filtered out this post because it contains X tag on it. Would you like to see it? And you're gonna be like an and you're gonna be like an idiot and say, oh, hell yeah, I would love to see this post with a tag that I filtered myself. And you're gonna be like, oh no, it's a post with a tag that I filtered. How could this happen to me? So the Xkit option to filter out, to completely hide the post with filtered tags is very good, because it prevents you from doing that. Obviously. Why don't you love me so? Okay, this should be darker. I can use this purplish to make this darker. Yeah. So yeah, you can see I used the purple for pupils to keep the palette very limited, very like more pastel-like, and it's a good way to basically just using the same colors in one painting is a very way to keep your palette nice and limited and make it look good. Rather than picking colors for every new element, you just go ahead and color pick from what you already have, right? Very simple principle. And limited palettes are key to making very paintings that are good color-wise. Which is like, okay, you can define a painting that is good colors-wise in a variety of different ways. But in general, it's like, okay, these colors are pretty, they're evocative, and it's just a palette that looks nice to the human eye. So palettes that looks nice to a human eye are often going to be limited ones because, well, I actually don't know why, but if I had to guess, it's probably because there is less. How do I say this? There's less chance that your viewer are gonna be like mentally confused in regards to all the different colors that you have. So yeah, limited color palettes for a win. Do that. Oh, I will say I really like. I feel like obviously I have a lot to learn still about colors, but I would like to think that I'm already somewhat good at them. I would like to think that. Even if his hair color is not particularly optimal now that I think about it. I think I would like to make it a bit more saturated. Okay, let's see how we're progressing. This is pretty nice. Yay! Even if the arm length doesn't make any sense, so let's fix that real quick because this is not optimal. Okay, let's actually cut it more. And we're gonna paste it on top, and then we're gonna whoop. Yay! Thank you, layer function from Clip Studio Paint. God, Clip Studio Paint is a good art program, frankly speaking. Like I used to use Krita before, but and don't get me wrong, Krita is very good. I only stopped using it because if I recall correctly, something in it completely broke for me, and I just did not bother fixing it. And I think it was around the time I was like considering trying out Clip Studio Paint anyway, and then I tried it out, and it was good, and I bought it, and I've been using Clip Studio Paint ever since. And it's a very obviously because it's catered towards comic and towards manga artists mostly actually. So it has a lot of tools to make your workflow a lot easier. So it's very good if you're like type of a speedrunner artist like me. I should put that in my text actually. Wait, I'm gonna put that in my text. Speedrunner artist. Yeah, okay. Yeah, speedrunner artist for the win. Uh, but if you're a speedrunner artist like me, Calypso Paint is going to be very good for you because it has a lot of ways to optimize the drawing process and to make the workflow a lot quicker and easier, and it's a good program for that. And obviously, when you're picking an art program, you're gonna be choosing it based on what you want, which is crazy thing to say, I know. What I mean by that is that you're going to be picking an art program depending on your needs. So if you're a pixel artist, Clip Studio Paint is probably not going to work for you that well because obviously it's not meant for a clip for pixel artists. I don't know what programs are meant for pixel artists because I don't do that. But it's not Clip Studio Paint probably. And if you want a more realistic kind of painting, Clip Studio Paint has a. I think you can make like very realistic looking paintings in it, but you will probably be off better using Rebel 5 since it actually has very real life like uh painting tools. I actually have a license over Rebel 5. I should work on it sometimes at some point. Um but yeah, so that is if you wanna emulate more traditional instruments as close as possible, you're gonna use Rebel 5, and obviously, if you were probably our, uh, you might want to use Photoshop if you're an industry artist, because a lot of companies require you to use Photoshop for reasons. And Photoshop is also like obviously a decent program for drawing. It's not specifically catered for drawing, but it works. And again, a lot of companies use it, so it's a good idea to use it if you want to work in the industry. I have no goals of doing that, so I just use Clip Studio. And if I need to send someone a PSD, for example, working on a zine or something, there is an option to export a Clip Studio Paint file into um, PSD, which works well enough for me. Weird effect. These fingers are not great, but they will have to work. Hopefully no one looks at them too closely. Copium. Decision. This will be this will be this will be it will be nuts. This will be thank you, Blue Kid, for making music. So yeah, before Krita, I used to use Paint Tool Sai 1, which was decent. I feel like it's much more plain compared to a lot of other art programs, especially like Clip Studio Paint, because Clip Studio Paint can be a little bit scary if you've never used it or like art programs in general before. Paint Tool Sai is much more simple in that regard. It's like literally there's just like a bunch of tools, and you don't have to think too much when using it. In terms of like, oh, what does this button do? Oh, what does this button do? So that might be a good option to try out. I know it's like it has a clips paint tool side too. Well, I've never tried that, and I'm not sure what the difference between that in the first one is. Or I'm pretty sure it has quite a bit of difference, as a matter of fact. And I know like a lot of some people, not a lot of, but some people also use multiple drawing programs, which is something I don't think I could ever be bothered to do because I'm lazy. But it might be a good compromise if, for example, you like the way the for example, the way brush strokes and blending works in one program, but would like to be able to do perspective in another. Stuff like that. Also, I feel like, and this is said as something who doesn't actually know Blender, but I feel like it might be a good idea. Like, I think it's for a lot of artists. It's a good idea to master drawing in Blender. Not drawing in Blender, modeling in Blender. Because it can be used as a very good tool to streamline your drawing process and also just to understand perspective better. And being able to 3D model it looks good on a portfolio, and again, it's just useful. Now, I personally can't 3D model. I tried starting to use Blender a couple of times, but never got too far. But I should probably get back on it at some point, sooner than later. Because again, it's just a good skill to have, and I would like to be able to actually use 3D models for my drawings to be able to, again, streamline the process, etc. This would be, I feel like, especially useful for comics with reused environments, where I could just like model a room and then just take screenshots from different angles and paint over them for comic panels. And rather than drawing the same fucking room every time I need to draw the same room. Because obviously that's not optimal for the drawing quickly economy. And I consider myself a rather quick artist already. Like, I would like to think that I'm already, like, pretty quick at painting and drawing. Mostly because I don't do line art. I feel like if I did line art, my process would be much slower. But because I don't do it, and I have a very loose painting, a relatively loose painting style, I wouldn't say it's uber loose, but it's relatively loose. I am usually able to draw very quickly, relatively quickly. Like stuff that would take other people, like, I don't know, 7 hours might take me only 5, which is a very significant difference, especially when it comes to, like, people who try and post their art on social media, because drawing a lot and quickly means, like, obviously, if you can draw more pictures quantity wise, you're going to be able to post more, which is how you get more engagement, etc. And I feel like also another thing that, because I'm a speedrunner kind of artist, I have to sometimes just, like, look at myself in the mirror and go like, okay, Hope, today you will lock in and render out this painting. And then I'm like, and then I also, to myself also, my reflection says, no, but I don't want to render. I don't want to spend, like, a couple of hours on this painting. I just want to do, like, a sketch and then be done with it. And I go, no, man, but you gotta lock it in. You gotta actually, like, put some effort. And I'm like, no. And then I go to my room and I turn on my PC and I log in and actually do my best to render. Which is like, okay, rendering isn't the most difficult thing in the world, but it does take a lot of time. Like, again, you can see here what we've been doing for most of the stream is literally just polishing the sketch. I am rather happy with how it's turning out. We might wanna actually maybe lighten the make the glasses slightly different color. That might be a good idea. Let's actually mark this down. So that I don't forget. Because I want to continue just rendering the jeans for now. And then we're gonna go back to the glasses and the hair. Because that is gonna be something that I will have to lock in to do. Because it's a bit messy at the minute. And I just wanna paint something more something easier at the minute. Which is, again, fun thing about rendering. You can just, like, render whatever in... Well, okay, so rendering in whatever order is not necessarily a good idea. You wanna render... We wanna start with big shapes, and then you wanna go on work on smaller shapes, and you don't wanna, like, render a random ass tree in the background. You wanna render the character or whatever it is with whatever is the focal point of your drawing, painting. But, you know, outside of that, you can just render fucking whatever, man. Whatever. Probably not a good attitude to have, actually, but you know what? This will have to do. In general, gaining an attitude that's like, oh, this will have to do, is pretty good for your creative process, I feel like. And let me drink something so that I can elaborate on what the fuck I mean by this. I wonder if I can... Can you actually hear that? I hope you can. I'm, like, making bubbles in my drink. Okay. So what I meant by that is that sometimes you're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm working on this creative thing and I want to make it to the best of my ability. So I'm just gonna like work on it a lot and then never post it because it kind of sucks actually. And that's something you don't do. There is a very good video by CGVX about art sins, and they talk about it, about this specific sin in it. I'm actually gonna CGVX art sins, 7 deadly art sins. Yeah, it's a good video in general. And I highly recommend if you're like a creative person or like self-identifies as a creative person, I guess, to give it a watch. Um, because it goes over some, I feel like, what are pretty common and rather important mindset things that can prevent you from making great art. And again, one of the things that he talks about is the perfectionism disease, where you're like, oh, but I gotta make this to the best of my ability, so I'm just gonna polish this endlessly until it looks good. And the truth about stuff like this is that it's never gonna look good enough. Because theoretically, you can work on any given piece of art for a very long time, and it just never, it's a never ending process of improvement on a same painting or drawing. And it's not you don't want to get stuck in that endless process, because you want to actually finish things. You don't want to be a person who's like, oh, I'm just working on things. You want to be someone who can say, yeah, I've done some creative work before. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the finished work. Which is like, sometimes you're gonna be looking at other works and you're gonna be like, oh, this sucks. But sometimes at least it's finished. At least that work is finished. And that's a very important, it's very important that you actually finish stuff that you start. And obviously you're not going to be always be able to do that. Sometimes you will have to take the L. I do this quite frequently. Sometimes I'm gonna start a sketch and I'm gonna be working on it and I'm gonna be like, oh, this fucking sucks. And I'm just gonna end it and I'm just not gonna do it anymore. But, 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 as a general rule of thumb, you should be able to just do the drawing and then you're like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna work on it anymore. This is done. I spent enough time on it. This looks good enough. I think, obviously, you don't want to like half-ass it, but you want to be able to let it go. Another good video on it actually is from Drawbox, which I think that specific video changed my mindset on drawing. Um, oh my god, let me remember what it was. Okay, I can't remember the title right now. I might remember it later. But basically, it was about how when you draw, you gotta like draw something and then throw it away, which sounds a little bit crazy when you first hear it. But the thing is, you should be able, again, this is again about finishing stuff and not being afraid of it being bad. And the mindset of, okay, I'm just gonna finish this and I'm not gonna care if it looks like shit. I'm just gonna finish it and then it's gonna go into my finished art folder and then I'm not gonna look at it again, has really helped me make more art. And making more art has really helped me, being better at art. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that making more art makes you better at art? Can you guys imagine that? So yeah. Alright. How interesting. Okay, I just tested out the ultimate caption. It seems like, okay, much to consider. I have to remember when I mute my mic to also mute it in the ultimate captions application, because that would be embarrassing. Theoretically, I should probably just get a button that mutes my mic in general, but I don't think this mic has it, as far as I can tell. So instead, I'm just going to have to do the muting process manually. In general, I feel like I should probably look into how to. Okay, so I already talked about this, but that was a while ago, so I'm just going to reinstate that. That I know my sound is not perfect. I just don't have a better microphone, and I don't want to buy one at the minute because it's not practical. And hopefully one day when I set up my office properly, because that's on the roster for the foreseeable future, making a proper office for myself is on the roster. So probably, hopefully, when I manage to do that, I will be able to get a better microphone, make it be able to place it in a better place, because right now it's just like Technoblade style right in front of me and in front of my tablet, which is like fine, but there are better ways to place it. Right? And once I do that, I will hopefully be able to just have a better stream sound in general. Well, okay, I don't think my stream sound is actually that bad. I feel like I don't want you to be able to hear myself every time I type, because at the minute I think you can just literally hear me every time I just type something on my on my keyboard, which doesn't matter that much when I'm drawing, I don't think, but it does show up when I'm playing games on my keyboard. And yes, I do play games on my keyboard and not my gamepad, because I do have a gamepad, but it's kind of, I don't use it. I don't play that games on gamepad unless I have to, simply because I'm not used to it. Or I should like, if I want to be a gamer, I should probably make myself used to it. That might be a good idea. When I was a kid, I wanted to be like a gamer so fucking bad. That was crazy. We had a lot of gamer, quote unquote, kids in school, in middle school. Like, imagine your average middle school and it's just a class full of gamers. And I want to be one of them, but I think they made fun of me. I used to have sorry, I don't remember in middle school that well, but I remember I used to have a YouTube channel, which you will not be able to find anymore. Because my classmates made fun of me and I stopped uploading it eventually. Which was okay. It was partially because they made fun of me, and also partially because of external circumstances in my life. But I do think that them making fun of me definitely contributed. So yeah. And on that channel, I posted like Let's Plays and playthroughs, and I made some videos with some friends as well, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a YouTuber. I'm gonna be a gaming YouTuber. And then I just stopped. So sometimes I like think about, okay, what if I didn't stop? Would I be like a world famous YouTuber by now? And the answer is, I don't know, fucking maybe. But also, at least I was able to do some other stuff before going back on that YouTuber grind with my fghniki persona, etc. Um, and I still find the process of uploading YouTube videos kind of fun. I was thinking about maybe one day making a Minecraft channel, like where I would post Minecraft videos. Um, but this is still like very up in the air if I will ever actually go through with it, because I feel like that's a bit. I have a disease where where I like committing to things and make them to the highest possible quality, but not in a perfectionist way. I like making them to the highest possible quality in a normal and well-adjusted way. So if I was to make like a Minecraft YouTube channel, I feel like I would want it to be good. And that's a big commitment. Like editing videos, like if the recording videos isn't even the hard part, the editing is. And I don't think I would want to, God forbid, pay someone to edit my videos for me, because I remember actually Green talking about this in one of his videos where it's like, oh, Green, why won't you like hire an editor? And the answer is that then like the video loses a part of it original style, Why are you like this? Oh, because I'm on the wrong brush. Okay. Because then the video loses a part of its original style and feel. and it looks like someone else's video, not Green's in that case, or like fghniki in my case. So yeah, much to consider. The issue is working with the colors that are default to just low opacity base color is that it's kind of it's not optimal. Let's just say that it's not particularly optimal. There are probably more optimal ways to do it. Okay, let's not just paint over this, let's make this look good. I'm hoping to later also slap over like a jeans texture. I have it in my textures collection, and hopefully I will be able to make it look nice. Last time I used it was for the Don't Touch Your Hands painting I did on stream, which is actually not posted yet. It should be posted this week, I believe. Not this week, I guess next week. Or I guess this week, actually. Okay, so if it's gonna be posted on like Wednesday, I actually don't remember the exact day, but okay, let's say Wednesday, and today is Sunday. Is it next week or is it this week? Much to consider. Okay, I also wanna add some, I think, like little strands, like I guess like jean strands to the cut up part of the jeans. We're gonna be like, we're gonna be like whitish. So we're gonna... Okay, I might do this later actually. Let's polish what we have first. Let me mark this down as text. Add more ripped up parts. By the way, if you're wondering what kind of font is this, the answer is that this is an original font that I made like over a year ago at this point. I've been meaning to update it to have more symbols because currently it has like Latin, Cyrillic, and some basic like general symbols. But I think I would like to add more, and I would like to maybe add some other languages as well. Some maybe like Korean, I don't know, so that I can actually type in those languages as well. But this will have to, I will have to look into how to actually do it, because I don't actually speak languages that don't use Cyrillic or Latin. So yeah, I will have to do research. And maybe I also want to add just some of the letters, like maybe A, and I think there were some other letters, like you can see the F, the line here in the F is a bit clunky. Much to consider. Much to consider. Alright. In general, I made this font because this was after I made my In Every Universe comic, which was Emerald Duo Origins SMP fan comic I made for a gift exchange over on Tumblr. And it was a fun comic. I think it turned out pretty well. But I had to, because I am the gamer, I manually wrote all of the dialogue for it, because it was like, oh, I'm gonna make this in my style, so it's gonna be like handwritten dialogue in terms of like handwritten lettering, and then that fucking killed me because making 10 pages worth of dialogue sucks. So then I thought I should make my handwriting into a font so that I don't have to do this anymore. So then I did. So now I have a font of my handwriting. And it's literally called, you can see it here, it's literally called my font because that's the way I saved it. But if I ever posted it, it would be like FGH font. In the same way with like my Tumblr tags for my art is like FGH art or FGH writing or FGH process. I am very creative. Yeah. I do hope my nickname, I know it's like a bit fucked up, but I do hope it's at least somewhat easy to remember. Because again, it's literally 3 letters in a row from standard QWERTY keyboard, and then just sneaky, you know. So ultimately, not rocket science. Oh, I've heard rocket science isn't actually even that hard. So it's not. So it's not even. It's not that even. What is hard? What kind of science is hard? Chemistry. A lot of people struggle with chemistry, I believe. In our school, I also struggled with chemistry, but that was largely okay. So I realized at some point during school actually, but the issue with chemistry for me was that if you want to be good at it, you have to pay very very close attention to the teacher. Like in a lot of our subjects, you can just kind of like even if you don't pay attention 100% of the time, you're still fine because you do exercises and you understand it better, and in general, it's not the end of the world. But it is the end of the world when it comes to chemistry. Because it's just so fucking dense. It was so fucking dense, you had to pay 100% attention all of the time. Which was. I'm gonna assume no one really did that from our class because we all struggled a lot. I think like only one like dude did that. And he actually got consistently good grades. And he still worked his ass off. And the rest of us were just kind of like, oh my god, I hope like God saves me from today's test. I got like a perfect A on chemistry once, where like we were supposed to have an exam, and I logged the fuck in, and I like grinded for a whole weekend. Like I literally woke up on Saturday, and then I worked for like come morning from sunrise to sundown. And I repeated all of the material that we took in the whole semester. And then I walked into the classroom on the day of the test, and I did perfectly, and I got an A. But admittedly, that also was part of the chemistry course that you didn't need to actual chemistry knowledge that much. Like it was the part where you calculated like fucking liquid percentages or something. I don't remember. But I didn't need like actual like elements chemical elements knowledge to write it. It was literally just math. And I've always been like at least decent at math. Not like uber good, but like decent enough. It's like serviceable. And I used to go to like a maths high school, and we obviously had very good math classes, which was like I kind of bombed during them. But as it turned out, even though I bombed at them, that's just like literally attending them meant that I am more prepared maths wise than a lot of other students my age, which was really funny in college because we had obligatory math course. You could pass a test to not take it, but I didn't do that. I decided to take the L and just take the course. So I waltzed in, and during not recess, what it's called, during like practice classes, I did not bomb it because what was the stuff we were like studying stuff that we already took in school. Because as it turned out, we actually had like college level math in the last 2 grades of school, in the last 2 years of school. So the stuff that we were taking doing that introductory course in college was like basic stuff that I took almost in middle school. Not in middle school, but like way, way before I actually got into college. So I was even like, the teacher even asked me like, oh, can you actually do some tutoring for other students? I was like, hell yeah. And then I even got paid for it. So it was really fun. So like, the point is that even though I fucking bombed doing actual school classes, I was still able to like be decent at math, surprisingly. Everyone clapped. And then Obama was there. You know. Why do you look like this? Okay, let's make the shape a bit better. But yeah, I think it was very big brain of me to give jumperwho portal style boots thingies. I think I was awesome for this. Alright, let's work on glasses now. Actually, I'm gonna copy paste this so that we have previous version, and let's work on the notes that we took as to what we want to do. So I know I made the lenses much pinker than they are in the original skin. But here's the thing, I just realized I forgot the awareness ribbon. Actually, what does it look in like real life? 1 second. Cancer awareness ribbon. Did you know, by the way, photo. It's technically called like it's not necessarily a cancer awareness ribbon because we're like there is an article on Wikipedia which is basically just about awareness ribbons and what types of awareness ribbons there are, and it's very interesting actually. Let me try and find it. Wikipedia. Yeah, here we go. And there's like okay, the list of awareness ribbons. Here we go. And it's basically a list of all the awareness ribbons that there are in this beautiful wide world. And it's very interesting. Pink ribbon, breast cancer awareness. And there are so many awareness ribbons. And not all of them are necessarily for cancer. Even though I feel like that's the thing they're most associated with. Awareness ribbon. Chest photo. Here we go. Yeah, I'm fairly certain this is what Minecraft skin artists represent awareness ribbon as, because I'm pretty sure Phil's skin has it in a similar drawn in a similar way. So I'm just gonna draw this as a awareness ribbon. This is kind of horseshit photo though. Let's pick this one. Well, it's not horseshit, it's just very, it's like the lip ribbon is very glossy and you can't actually tell what it looks like. The photo is fine, it's just not a great reference image. Because, you know, there is a little bit of science to picking out reference images, surprisingly enough. Okay. Because you can't, when you pick reference images, they should be reference images that are, but you can actually understand and that are suitable for your purposes. So like if you're picking a reference image to make a study of, so for example, you want to make a study of human anatomy, you don't want to pick images with too dramatic of a lighting, because then it's just gonna be like, you're not gonna be able to actually see the shapes of the face that you're trying to study, you know? And so you want to be mindful of that. There are a lot of like guides on the internet about that. For me, I can't really word the specific rules that well, because I just kind of like, okay, here's some wipes when it comes to picking reference images. But there are like specific rules that you can find and follow if that helps you. It definitely helped me. And for poses, obviously, you don't want to pick, if you're looking for a reference image for a pose, you don't want to pick photos where the model wears like uber black baggy clothes, because then you will not be able to actually tell how the body under those clothes looks like, which is what you're looking for when you're looking for pose references. And it's like that's why the models in reference photo packs wear usually very tight underwear, usually exposing quite a bit of skin. I know there are even some reference packs where the models are nude, which is really good for the anatomy drum economy, naturally. Alright. Um, we're at halfway point through the stream, so I'm just gonna make yet another note. 5 minute break. Break. BRP. So that I can actually go piss girl and you guys can get up and stretch if you have been sitting all this time, etc., etc. And make sure to not blow up and die. You know how it is. I will see you in a bit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We're so back. Alright, I hope you guys got some water, etc. Because I sure did. I got some water in a fancy cup that a friend gifted to me, but I haven't actually used yet. So now I have water in a cup. Some nice, clean ass water. Anyway, I want to write down a list of things that we need to do because I was thinking about it as I was getting myself some water. And the things are as follows. After we finish polishing everything and we get the final colors, which we still don't have at the minute, I wanna specify. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller font, and I'm gonna make this left-leaning textures. So we're gonna do, obviously, okay, so before we specify textures though, we're going to have to make a color palette, because again, this is meant to be vaguely reference-like image. Not straight up a reference, but it is meant to be reference-like. If I was doing like a straight up reference, I would make a more basic pose, etc. Also, now that I think about it, I feel like the feet might be a little bit too big, proportions-wise. Either that or the head is too small. And I'm leaning towards the second one, to be honest. Yay! Thank you! Thank you, Kaspika. I'm doing my best. Alright, I feel like the head should be a little bit bigger. I always struggle with the head size. I have to constantly correct myself. Which is a subtle reference to the fact that I should really practice my proportions, except that I'm not doing that because I just want to draw things. Alright, let me just gonna grab this, make this a bit bigger, and see how it looks. And we can fix the little artifacts from the... Okay, is this better? Oh, wait, I messed up. I did mess up. Okay, well, I guess no bigger head for me. Unless I... Okay, let's do this again, actually. I have no idea how I managed to mess that up that bad. Wait, it could also be lower because the neck is gonna... The neck is not gonna be visible from this angle. And let's see if we add some... Fill in the color here. Yeah, I think this is a bit better. I feel like this makes a bit more sense. And let us fix the shape around here because we messed it up while moving. Okay, and I want to work on eyes a little bit more. Let's clear up the color here. And after that, we can actually start working on the glasses because, as I said, I originally changed the lenses from the more whitish color to this one. But I think now that I think about it, and if I'm using this as reference, they first of all should be transparent. And I want to make the actual thing around the lenses. I don't remember what it's called. Oh my god, I actually don't remember what it's called. Well, okay, the actual glasses themselves, I want to try and make them a different color because at the minute, as you can see, the palette is mostly pink and purple and white, and this is like a bit of a sore spot in terms of limited color palette. So let me actually fill it in with brown for now. Oh, and also I really want to fix the hair color because I feel like this is a bit desaturated in a way that I don't like. This is gonna be just white because there's no hair behind this point. So let me just... Yeah. Well, at least part... Okay, I know I complained about the colors in some Minecraft skins, and jumperwho, again, is the victim of the colors being a little bit fucked up if you want to color pick your drawing. If you want to color pick the skin for your drawing. But the good part is that it gives you some space to actually be creative and and work on the colors a bit more and do some design interpretations, which is really fun. I really like making MCYT Cubitus designs. Okay, so this is gonna be, oh my god, do not do that. Let's pick a more saturated color and do it like this. I'm gonna hide this for now. Okay. And this is gonna be like on multiply, let's say, because I do want this to be somewhat accurate, at least value-wise. This is gonna be less saturated, actually. Okay. And less multiply. And I feel like this is very cool. And I feel like this is better color-wise than the previous version. It's more saturated. And that's what we're looking for. All right. So now we can actually think about the glasses color, which is, I'm thinking either purple or pink. Probably leaning towards pink, because right now in terms of palette, I like how this is turning out. If you look at this in black and white, you can see that there is a big dark spot near the head and also dark spot near the chins, which is good because when you're thinking about designs, you want this to be a gradient. So for example, when I'm thinking about the character design, I'm gonna, for example, this is the skin color, then there's gonna be hair, whatever, and then this is the part where I add a gradient from lighter to darker. So obviously this isn't like a 100% rule. You can bend and twist it a lot, and you will find that if you analyze professional work, you will find that they bend and twist it quite a bit. So values-wise, it should be going from lighter to darker, because this way you will have good accent points. This is generally more intuitive for the eye compared to, for example, I will try and switch the values here just to showcase what I mean. So the first one is more intuitive for the eye compared to the second one. So this is a very long way to get to, for me to try and figure out what color I want to use for the glasses, and I want to use pink because I feel like purple should be reserved for chins as one of the focal points. And if I use pink for the glasses, I'm gonna be able to highlight them, so to say, a bit more, a bit better. So let's do that real quick. It's fun to actually like narrate my process like that. I was considering doing something similar for my time lapses, except that I'm lazy and I don't do it. But I think streams are a good medium for explaining my process behind my artistic decisions like that. And hopefully this will be useful to some people. I always feel a little bit like, oh, who the fuck do you think you are to give art advice? But you know, I feel like I am someone to give art advice, etc. Oh wait, let me fix that real quick. Yeah, so for shape, the glasses shape, I'm gonna be struggling right now because this is, as I've mentioned, I don't build with shapes that well or that much. So this is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Right. To the bone. Oh, here we go. All right, we're back. Balkan internet moment. Apologies for that. Yeah, I'm hoping once I get the office, I will be able to figure out the internet for it's a bit more stable. Like, okay, to be clear, I have good internet overall, but clearly it's not good enough for streaming. Or, like, more likely it's that we're having very snowy time recently, and the weather is not good, so obviously the internet is gonna be a little bit shite. But I am hoping that one of these days, I will be able to figure out a way to make sure my internet does not buffer like this. Okay, and here you can see me slightly turn them in perspective, etc. You know how it is. Um, yeah. I always like, I sometimes try and Google, like, is Balkan internet good? Because I feel like I don't understand. If is this like normal internet quality, or uh do we genuinely have worse internet than further in the West? Or is it like, or is this like normal, or do like French people, for example, also struggle like that? Or is it just me specifically? And the universe hates me specifically? Well, not universe, I guess my internet provider. The craziest moment in regard to internet going out happened for me during QSMP Purgatory finale, where I was like, okay, I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna watch the QSMP Purgatory finale. Because one thing that you have gotta understand about me and QSMP Purgatory finale is that Purgatory was the first QSMP event that I've watched. I know, already like terrible revelation. But here is the kicker. It was the first QSMP event that I watched, and I completely changed my sleep schedule to watch it. Like, for me, in case it hasn't been obvious, I am from a time zone that is not American time zone. So, for Purgatory, I had to stay up at night, and in order to watch it in its entirety, I switched to a completely nocturnal style of life. Which, to be clear, was not like Purgatory was not the only reason I did that. Another reason was it was really hot at the time, and being awake during the day was actually like, it actually sucked so much, and I didn't want to do that. So instead, I switched to completely nocturnal type of life, and I would get up at like, let's say 7 8 p.m, 7 8 9 p.m, and I would go and I would watch Purgatory all night and do other stuff. Obviously, I don't know, I probably drew or something, I can't actually remember. And then I would go to sleep at like 10 a.m and rinse and repeat. So during Purgatory finale, I did the same, except that on that specific day, the internet in the whole ass fucking neighborhood decided, not the internet, the lights in the whole ass neighborhood decided to go out. Which was highly not optimal. Which was highly not optimal because that meant that the Wi Fi went out as well. So I was over here trying to watch QSMP Purgatory finale on mobile data, and I was like, okay, I know I've switched my entire sleep schedule to accommodate for this, but I should probably not spend all of my mobile data on QSMP Purgatory. So I switched to an audio only mod, and I just listened to Tabo underscore getting accidentally falling into lava and then miserably losing to Fill the Minecraft just with audio. And I also lost all of my channel points because, I had too much faith in that guy. So yeah, that's the story of the most miserable internet connection problems I've ever had. Fun, fun, fun. Alright, speaking of streams, one thing I remember talking about with some of my bots back soon after the MSMP ended was about the stream experience versus watching the VODs experience. And I remember arguing that it's like not that different. And now that I think about it, and I've had the experience of actually watching a live streamed SMP, I have decided that I was wrong. I have decided that my friends were right, and it is quite a bit of a different experience watching an SMP live compared to watching it in VODs or highlights. Which doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, or like gives you a less accurate insight on the characters in a given streamed story. Which is something that I kind of like assumed when we were talking originally, and that's why I got kind of defensive, like, oh, but this doesn't make it to be make you worse. But no, it's not worse, obviously, it's just rather different. And I think watching an SMP live is a very special and unique experience. And I am glad I can experience it to, I've been able to experience to some degree with QSMP, and then I can now experience it with the realm, and I guess even lifesteal SMP, even though I haven't been watching lifesteal live a lot. I've been mostly catching up on it through videos and such. Where I feel like once, when the season 7 launches, I will probably just log in and watch it live, because I feel like that would be fun. Obviously not all of it, but because I don't have time to watch all lifesteal SMP streams, even from one creator live, if only because of time zones and me not wanting to completely switch to nocturnal type of life again. Also, you can see me actually fucking up the color. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's pick a color that is already in the palette. Like so. Yeah. Because of the time zones, I am forced to be primarily a VOD watcher, because a lot of the streamers I'm interested in stream during the times where I'm supposed to be asleep. A little EP guy. A mimir even. No mark. Oh my god, I love this Joe Hawley song, probably one of my favorites. If not the favorite. Probably the favorite actually, now that I think about it. It's really fun to me. I know it's like, it has like some weird fucked up backstory about Tally Hall getting robbed, apparently. Oh, I haven't really looked into it, so fuck knows if it's actually true or not. Alright, this is pretty good shapes-wise. This should have more... We should have more here. So yeah, I've been mostly catching up on lifesteal for videos. Hopefully people post more of those. Even if I still have a giant ass watch list. I made a YouTube playlist for myself, which is literally just a lifesteal watch lists, and it's like watch list for season 4 and then 5-ish and then season 6. And I have no idea why I said 5-ish like that. I think it's because originally I was going to make everything in one playlist, when I thought, why am I doing that? And I didn't do that. And instead I made them in separate playlists, which I think was ultimately the better decision. Alright, I think this is probably nice. I want to work on the hair more before I add the lenses. The lenses in my mind are gonna be like one of the final elements that I'm gonna add to the drawings, like along with post effects. So I'm not gonna touch that for now. But yeah. Even if this is not necessarily a reference, because again, as I said, I would do a reference rather differently. I feel like this is still would be a good guide for me as to what my jumperwho design is gonna look like, you know. Which is useful, which is very useful, rather than me having to grab all the drawings of jumperwho I've made, which is a whole two. But once I make more drawings, a guide will be very useful. And I use the guide that I made for Palm regularly when I draw Palm. So, Thank you. How do you say that actually? Maretu or Maretu? Thank you so much, Offer of this song, for making music. I love music. Hopefully one day I will also be able to make music, but we'll see. I don't believe in maybe I don't necessarily want to make the best music ever. I just want to learn to make something serviceable that I can use for my projects. like as background music for any visual novels that I might make someday or something similar. That would be fun. Okay. Okay, this could probably we could do a little bit of trickery with this bun. With this hair bun. We can do a little trickery code. We are gonna make this lower opacity so that it doesn't blend in with the, so that the little ribbons don't blend with glasses too much. Not optimal. Okay, wait. All right. And let's add a bit here. And adjust the edges a little bit so that it's less obvious that I did this with a different brush. And yeah. All right. Right, do not work with opacity like that. This is not optimal way to do it. Very, very not optimal. Alright, and let's add a little, like this little hair strand that the sticker has. I feel like that would be cute. Like that would be very cute. God, Minecraft music is so good, it's actually illegal. Who allowed them to pop off this badly? It's so cool. Oversight is still my favorite music disc, though Precipice is very good as well. I should actually add it to QU after this one. I want to re-listen to it. I put it on as like the opening song for the stream. I don't think it has played since then. Like, how did you do that? Precipice. Oh god, I forgot. Okay, wait. Yes, I added it to QU. Yes. Literally god tier Spotify user. In my defense, my entire Spotify is in Spanish because I was in the middle of my Spanish studies and I was like, you know what's good for immersion? Changing all of my apps and all of my settings to Spanish. And then I ended up reverting some of them because apparently it's not easy to navigate settings when you have technical problems. And it's not easy to navigate settings when we're in a language you don't know that well. Like, I know Spanish on like A1, A2 level, probably closer to A1. But yeah, but I did not end up reverting it on Spotify, so my entire Spotify is in Spanish, which is pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I also considered doing the same for Chinese because I've been also listening to Chinese, but then I thought, no, I probably should not be doing that because I can't read the characters yet. Because learning the characters is very difficult for me at the minute for Chinese. It's probably like one of the biggest issues that I have with learning that language. The other biggest issue is pronunciation because I really struggle with tones. I can barely hear them. So like if we ever have exercises in our classes about pronunciation, I'm just turning into the Joker in real life because oh my fucking god, I can't tell which tone this is. And it's like, and our teacher, she's a native Chinese speaker, so she tells us, and I'm like, I can't hear the difference. It's all the same to me. Which I think I just need to like practice it more. I have like a Chinese learning app on my phone, so I can use that to practice. And also, I think maybe if I did some music studies, I feel like that might have helped as well. Here we go, banger incoming. Actual banger. Should I just say, let's make this a bit smaller. Here we go. Alright, what else did I wanna add? More ripped up parts. Here we go. Thank you, past me. This is a very good that I actually wrote that down because I would have absolutely forgotten. In general, I'm like a very forgetful person. Like, not like I there are surely more forgetful people than me, but I am very forgetful. Like 90%, like if I need to do something and I don't write it down, I'm not gonna do it because I will simply forget. So that's why I have all everything I need to do ever in like various tasks lists. So I use Habitica mostly. I have like daily tasks list on there. So like my daily tasks are usually like get up. Yes, this is a task. I literally just have a task that's basically just get up from the bed in the morning and do this, and that. Because I have had issues of just like forgetting to take my meds, for example, when I wake up in the morning. So here's that. I have tasks like clean my room for 15 minutes. I usually just put on some YouTube video that I don't necessarily have to like watch closely, which are more of a podcast because there are plenty of videos like that. So basically, I just put on a podcast and then clean, and then I have stuff like study, do some college studies, draw, do some networking, and then actually check some social media, read for X minutes. I usually try to read at least like 20 minutes per day, though I haven't been too good at it. Um, and let's not talk about stuff I've been reading lately because it's low-key, actually high-key embarrassing. So I shan't talk about it because I love having at least some sort of dignity. Okay, let me look up reference for the jeans. Okay, this is kind of fucked up. Okay, I kind of two of them wrong, I guess. Because they're gonna be more like this. Because they're not like ripped up because it's they're not ripped up because like they're ripped up because it's like stylish. I've never owned jeans like that, I don't think. Well, in general, I don't really wear jeans because they're a bit uncomfortable for me usually. I wear plain pants, like literally sports pants. All the clothes in my closet are usually sponsored by sports shops, like that sell sports gear, because usually those are the shops that sell the clothes that are most comfortable for me. So that's where I go whenever I need new clothes. And that's where it's mostly my mom's influence because that's where my mom buys clothes for me and herself and my dad, you know. And she's like, oh my, because it's again high quality clothes, at least relatively high quality and very comfy, and you know, stuff like that. Okay, I feel like this is decent. Let's remove this hole as well because it doesn't really make a lot of sense here. And let's add more ripped up parts over here. Uh. What happened to Tommy Innit's like series where he would invite various people to play on his Minecraft world? I remember that was a thing, which I remembered because he played like Precipice song in one of the first videos. Did he just not finish it? Or did he finish it and I just missed it? To be clear, I stopped watching that series after a certain point, or because I stopped watching Tommy in general. So actually, I have no idea why I'm asking that. I guess I am just curious. I am a curious person. I am interested in knowing things. I am curious, like both like in a nice way and both in a way that's like a bit annoying because I love learning information. I'm like that rabbit image. It's like, or so I've heard, you know. Okay, I feel like it's mostly done. This is mostly done in terms of cleanup, right? This is pretty good, I think. Let me fix this a little bit because this could be better. Ah! And I think we can add some textures after we make the palette. And I think we can also add some, actually, eyelashes, because this is not necessarily optimal. Let's add some brown eyelashes. Oh, purple? No, I think brown would make sense. I don't think jumperwho Kubito would wear makeup. So this is just like natural eyelashes. Well, to be fair, I need to actually learn how to draw makeup so that I can actually draw characters that wear makeup and the characters that don't. That would be probably a good idea. Alright. And you can see that despite very similar colors, here you can still tell where the eyelashes start and end because of the directionality of the brush strokes. Oh my god, that sounded so pretentious. Well, I guess another thing we'll think about pretentious is that it's not like you should allow yourself to be pretentious about your art. It's an important skill. Plug in the CJVX video again. Okay, it's good. Alright, I feel like this is nice. I can make the mouth a bit thinner, I feel like. And I think this is actually pretty much it in terms of cleaning up everything. In terms of cleaning up everything, this is pretty much done. So now I just wanna make a quick color palette, and then we can slap some textures on top. And slap sounds very, it's not a good word for it, but that's what I used, I guess. Okay, okay. Let's start by, actually I want to also adjust some shapes a little bit, more specifically here. I'm gonna use Liquify for that. Because I feel like this is a bit too high, maybe? Yeah, okay, this is nice. The hairstyle design is a bit overdone. I feel like I should have done this a bit differently. But I might adjust it just like as I draw jumperwho more. The best way to like develop a design in my experience is to literally draw the character a lot and then figure out what stuff works and what doesn't. And we should add some hearts. And I'm gonna do this using a symmetry ruler. So I'm gonna literally grab a color. And we're gonna do this. On myself. Alright, not like this. This is nice. Okay, now I'm gonna delete for ruler. How do I delete for ruler? I need to use my mouse for that. And I'm gonna just fill this in. I'm not gonna fill this in because it's not, I didn't do the correct mod. Alright, let me say. Alright, this is pretty nice, I feel like. Actually, I've decided do I hate this? Let's adjust the shape a little bit more. Though I might be overthinking this. I feel... surely I just have some stamps or something to just custom made hearts. Surely I do. But what if instead I just did them manually? Like a normal person. On the other hand, even if I do this manually, it's not necessarily the most optimal way to do this. At least it looks nice. Okay, this is gonna be the clothes colors, so I'm gonna add purple as well. And then I'm just gonna like symmetry. I'm not gonna use symmetry ruler again. I think I'm just gonna do. Oh no 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 no! Wrong layer. A classic blunder. A classic blunder of drawing on the wrong layer. Even though I thought like, okay, I'm drawing mostly on one layer, so this is not gonna be a huge issue for me. Drawing on another layer, I mean. But no, this is still a classic blunder that I struggle with. Oh well, I guess some things are inescapable. I have managed to at least escape the pain of doing. I'm gonna copy paste those hearts. I hate this. Okay, so I'm actually just gonna copy paste the hearts. I am not mentally ready. Um, I am not mentally ready. Nice. Let's go up. Okay, so for claws, another color is gonna be white. And now let's add the actual character colors over here. I'm gonna move this later. But this is gonna be brown for hair. It's gonna be pink for... This is not pink, this is beige. For skin. And for eyes, it's gonna be pink again. Which I guess we can keep. Was this the white one? Wait, no, never mind. Okay, here we go. Now we can copy this, and this is gonna be the yellow for the ribbon. Okay, and these are all the colors that we have in the drawing, I think. I'm not gonna do the pupils color because that is very stylized, ultimately. And I'm not gonna always do the pupil with purple. This is gonna depend on the actual painting colors. Let's add some really quick, like, caption. Jumper who signed by fghniki 25. Okay, this can be 50. And then the design is gonna be smaller. It's gonna be teeny tiny. So for color spice, I'm gonna make this, and then for so true, Lemon Demon, so true. We can adjust this later. It's okay. I lied. It's not okay. I'm just gonna adjust it right now. Okay, cool. Gonna make the text into a folder as well, so we can manipulate it more easily. And actually, I have decided I can barely see this, so let's actually make the the top text a bit darker. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now, for the palette, I don't like how it looks is the issue. Maybe we could make this... I feel like maybe we could make this not like heart-shaped, but maybe square-shaped. Muscles involuntarily. Nice. So, in a similar way that the color history tiles look, we could make those like this. I do technically have a very specific style of making references, but again, not a reference over here. This is basically a reference. I have no idea why I've been saying this is not a reference. Oh my god. I don't know why. I don't know what possessed me to be saying that constantly over and over again. I just like saying shit, I guess. Okay, so as you can see, there are no darker colors than that because we have very much removed the brown color from the glasses to Maintain similarish, and this is not correct. A similarish to not have too much of a value difference, etc. Oh my god, this is not optimal. Okay, let me just... Here we go. Okay, and this is gonna be hair color, and then skin color, and then eye color, which is literally the same shade of pink. Wait, what? That's not right. This is meant to be this shade of pink. I'm just gonna... Word of Goddess, I guess. Okay, I still don't like the text color, and I feel like this little element could be darker, so let's do it like this. And we're gonna color pick that, and we're gonna make the text darker. Okay, I still don't like the palette placement. What if I just do it like this? Maybe I could just make them in a single line, actually. Let's see. I can't see if it fits perfectly, and it must fit perfectly. Otherwise, it's not optimal. Here we go. Okay, actually I'm starting to realize that the issue is that it's a bit unbalanced composition in terms of so maybe if we lower the let me hide all the old, like all the in process thingies, and if I lower this like so, let's say, and I move the caption lower. Yeah, I feel like this is already better, right? Okay, and now we can actually do some texturing, which is not necessarily the most part of the drawing, but you know, it is pretty fun, and I feel like that's a lot, like a lot. And we're gonna have stuff for another painting, I feel like, so that's nice. We're gonna have stuff. We're gonna have time for another painting. So for sweater, I think I'm just gonna do it like so, and then I'm gonna lower the opacity. And I'm gonna lower opacity right now, actually, so that I can see how it looks. It does not look good. Let's not do that. If I do it like this, though, it is much more subtle, and I think I like it. So I did the palette before texturing, because the texturing is gonna change the color quite a bit. And not by a lot, but it's no longer gonna be very good to pick for the palette. And in general, when you're making references, you should probably be either very careful with how you place shadows, so that you can actually use, you know, the reference as a reference and color pick from it, or you want to make very clear color palettes so that whenever people draw your design, they know what the fuck they're doing. This does not necessarily look in the way I want it to, but this will have to do. As usual, the iconic fghniki mindset, this will have to do. And you know, as I've said, this really puts off a lot of pressure of making a creative thing, quote unquote, and makes you make more better stuff. So ultimately a win-win. Because, you know, I see a lot of people who are, not a lot of people, but I see quite a bit of artists who are like, oh my god, I've gotta make every painting as good as possible, and it's simply not doable. Sometimes you just gotta chill for a bit, you know? Sometimes you just gotta chill out. I'm a very chill person. I like to chill. Even if I don't think a lot of my friends will agree. Because I have this tendency of just screaming in VC whenever I see Herobrine in Minecraft World, which I do regularly, unfortunately. Also, this is not optimal. Um, but you know what? You know what? If they saw the things I see in Minecraft, in my Minecraft world, they would understand that I absolutely need to make absolutely unintelligible noises whenever I see those things, because it's basically like seeing Herobrine. Can you believe? Actually, I talked to a 7-year-old today, and he was playing Minecraft, and I am curious. I don't think that Herobrine has as much of an effect on modern children as it used back in the day, which is absolutely horrible. Which is absolutely horrible. What happened to Herobrine? I miss Herobrine. But in our day, we used to have like this whole lore around Herobrine, and it was really actually weird. I explained it to a friend today again, and she was like, "What the fuck? You guys used to do that?" But you know, it was an important part of our folklore. That's not optimal. This is not optimal. Even if said lore was really fucked up. Rubber fucked up, even. Um. Okay. Just want to make sure we cut off the parts we don't need. What the fuck? Why is this? Okay. Okay, let's pick this, and we're gonna make this lower tolerance. Fun! I love drawing. I love drawing. I love drawing. I love drawing. I do like drawing. It's like when you do creative stuff, one of those things is like sometimes you're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, I hate this process. But you know, as the Funklet said, I hate every step of making a documentary, but we only think worse than making a documentary is not making a documentary. So true, my guy. Let me report them real quick. What's with timestamp? 2:54:10. Spam. Spam. 2:54:10. I love reporting people and then getting emails that we've acted on my report. Very fun, very delightful. I think this is gonna be lower up, lower. Oh my god, where's texture here? This is gonna be much lower opacity so that it's not too distracting. But yeah, I'm hoping I'm getting better with textures. I know this is kind of a cheaty way to do this. Oh my god, I just realized why it looks so good. I know it's a bit of a cheaty way to do this, but you know what? I think if I learn to do this nicely, it will still look nice. And that's what truly matters. Okay, where are you? Where are you, my beloved jeans texture? Let's do some mesh transformation on you. Because I feel like one of my goals in the foreseeable future for my art is to learn to do better textures. And I'm hoping that at least that is gonna help me with at least making my art look as if I was able to make better textures. Which is like, you know, Fake it until you make it, halfway to success. I'm rather satisfied how I did the background textures in my... Oh my god, you can see actually here there's like some messy ass shit. Let's correct that real quick. You can actually see for my the keeper's painting how I did the... Oh, I'm losing my mind. I'm really happy with how I did the texturing in the background there. I think it was really nice. And I'm really happy with how it turned out. Does it have area scaling? It doesn't. Then why do you look like this? So yeah. And I'm again trying to do more textures, even if it's literally, sometimes it's literally just slapping a pre-made image on top of my painting. I still think it's nice. It's a nice first step. And in general, like, fake it till you make it. It doesn't, I don't think it necessarily feels like a good rule to live by, but in my experience, it can really, really help you with building your self-confidence. And obviously, in the context of talking about art and such, make you better at art. Because that's what I did. Oh my god, let's not do that. Oh my god, what the fuck? Let me clean that up a little bit. And I've noticed that I've managed to build myself quite a bit of self-confidence in regards to my work in the past few years, in the past like 2 years or so. Because previously I was like, oh my god, my art kind of sucks. And in the past 2 years I've been like, oh my god, my art kind of fucks severely actually. I'm so good. Which is like, I feel like overconfidence is not always better than underconfidence, but it's often better than underconfidence, so to say. At the very least, when you're overconfident, it mostly sounds like you're just like joshing. And I'm mostly joshing. I'm like doing a bit where I'm like, oh my god, I'm the sexiest person alive, you know? Which is a very specific bit, but it's fun. It's fun. Don't be my hater, you're green alligator. Predator. See? Alright, I think this is nice in terms of jeans texture. So now we can do the things that... How do I say this in English? Glisten? So for example, those boots, which is gonna be a bit complicated because those are white. So I can't really just slap white highlights on them. Even though I'm pretty sure they're meant to be like metallic-ish. Let me actually Google that. Portal boots. Oh no, not videos. Images, please. Okay, I'm gonna use... This is a good reference. I'm really scared that one of these days I'm gonna like try and copy paste the reference photo and I'm just gonna like accidentally copy paste a photo of my passport or something. And then I will have to leave the internet forever. Okay, so you can see here, even though it's white, it has bluish shadows, which is not the color we're gonna pick for shadows because I don't want to have blue in here. And I want to... Actually, do I want to even bother with this? I don't think I want to bother with this that much. I feel like I'm kind of overthinking this. I can just use overlay to add some very basic highlights to the non-white parts of the boots. So now that I don't know how me... Right, this is decentish. And see... I'm choking on stardust. Because I don't want to overdo it or overthink this. Because again, this is meant first and foremost to be a design example. As in, basically a character design sheet for me to reference whenever I want to draw her. Just me more time. Okay. This is gonna be very like this though. Whatever they meant by this. As in it's gonna have rather bright kind of glistering quality to it. Because that's how what ribbons look like. Okay. For glasses, I'm gonna do something very similar. Because again, where's it gonna be? Let's do this on... Actually, overlay, but let's pick a lighter color. Because again, this is the reference we're using. And again. I usually, like, sometimes I do get lazy and don't use reference when drawing. But actually trying to make sure I'm not being lazy and using reference every time I do even something even mildly complicated, I feel like that's really helped make my art a lot better. Because, you know, references really help you with making better art because you don't have to think, because you can't really summon perfectly accurate images of what you want to draw from your head. And you know, some people even can't do that at all because of aphantasia. So it is very valuable to be able to actually look up references and be able to use references. Not to mention that you're not going to be, even if you were able to summon images with perfect accuracy, there's no way you have seen everything in person, if you have seen everything you've ever wanted to draw. And also just like going through Pinterest or whatever can help you gather some inspiration for future drawings. I recently made like a whole ass board for just collecting poses for potential drawings. This is actually where I got the pose for this one from. Because, you know, sometimes because as I've mentioned in the beginning, I didn't want to just have her just stand here. I wanted to give her a more dynamic pose because that's more interesting. And that's the pose I chose. Okay. We're gonna add here as well, but we're gonna blur this out a little bit. This is gonna be a soft edge. Okay. Alright, and I think we can add a similar thing we did with the ribbon over here to indicate that it's made from a similar-ish material. Yay! Okay, nice. Now we can also add the lenses finally. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna color pick from the purple. And I'm gonna first paint them in, and then I'm gonna experiment with the types of layers and see what the optimal one is, and then I'm gonna add that to the near the color palette so that I know which one to use the next time I draw them. Alright, this is nice. Okay, 50% multiply looks pretty nice so far. What about overlay? is nice. Wait. Could we be cooking with this? Okay, so 50% multiply and then fanart overlay. Is this too bright? Yeah, I feel like this is a bit too bright. So if we could do some color and we could add that to be pink rather than purple. Okay, if we do this at 50. Oh, this is actually nice. Okay. And I feel like this isn't too uber bright. Okay, so now we can add some like those lines to indicate the light. Thumbs up. I'm gonna use glow because generally when it comes to add layers, I prefer glow one. Because I feel like it's very neat. God, I love this song. It's so good. And the non-piano version is also very good. Highly recommend. Maybe we might just listen to it after this one if we want. Let me add that to QU. To Q. Moonbolt. Just so that you can hear the difference. It's like, it's very interesting. Okay. Alright, so for glasses, let's mark this down. For glasses. Purple. Okay. Let's make it smaller. Purple. I already forgot. Oh no. Purple. Multiply 50%. Okay, let's actually move this lower so that I can actually look at the layers that I'm describing. Actually, do I have percent in this font? I'm afraid I don't. Wait. Oh no, I do. Nice. Okay, 50%, multiply 50%. Purple overlay 50%. No. Wait, okay. Purple multiply 50% and then on top of that we're gonna add 100% add glow pink. This is pink, right? This is pink. In this order. Oh wait, this is pretty nice, right? Should be clear enough for me to understand how to paint the glasses next time on work on a jumperwho drawing, which is probably gonna be sooner than you think. No one is sure what they meant by this. Been said I'm alive. Know that she's drunk. What if we make this like no? And let's move this element a little bit. Throwing a party. This a just me over last of no Define. Production is starting. Okay, I need to fix this element a little bit actually because I don't like the edge there being not nice, not clean. As mentioned, I'm not too good at decorating, and at least partially because it's not particularly easy for me to make clean cut elements like this, because I have much looser style in general, and I'm not a very precise person when it comes to drawing. But you know, I do my best. I do my best. All right. I like this. I like this. I like this. I think. The textures are neat. I think I just want to add some texturing to hair, and I think we're done with this one. So for hair, I'm gonna just color pick from here, and I'm gonna add some basic highlights, basically. That was funny. Rendering hair is a bit difficult for me because because it's a bit difficult for me to figure out where the hair strands are gonna go, and such. But I think I've been getting better at it. For example, I feel like this is... Oh, okay. This is now gonna be the optimal place to play. Is this optimal? I think this is more optimal. I should probably learn other words that are not optimal, because this is getting ridiculous. And I'm gonna add some... I'm gonna use jitter brush to add some variety for the hair strands and such. Dividing. Where did I go wrong? So yeah, you can hear this is like, I think this is the bass version of the same song, which I think are interesting to compare. I think the first painting where I actually did the hair I was really proud of was the Selbit and Baji one, which was a very fun painting to work on in general. I'm still really happy with it. Let me actually pull it up. I think I have it on quick. I do not have it on quick. Quick call to, so to say. I did at some point like a slideshow for some of my friends to show off the art I made this year. And I have completely cleaned that folder so that I don't have just a folder of things flying around. Things I don't use, I mean. Okay. That's not it. Okay, I'm sure you can find it on my profile. I'm sure you can. It's the trans colors one, which is a crazy way to describe it actually, but you know, this will do. But yeah, I was really happy with how I did hair in that one. Oh, actually, it's also recently she posted a time lapse of it on my YouTube, which was fun. Do I have like a comment for YouTube? YouTube. Sad. Oh well, can't be helped. Alright, I feel like this is pretty nice. The composition is a bit clunky. You can see that there's a bit too much space on the right compared to on the left. Maybe we can, if we wanna... We can move it here. And it now looks like kind of... It looks nice, I think. Alright, now let's add some basic texture to this element. And I'm not gonna add oil painting texture over the whole all over the whole work, because I feel like that might not be a good idea for this because I think this is like meant to be like a reference kind of thingy. But I will add it as a background thing. Yeah, I feel like this is nice. Where is the door? Alright, I'm rather happy with this. Let's go save it. Actually, wait, never mind. Nothing is ever finished. I forgot to add eye highlights. I wanna add tiny little eye highlights, because that would be cutesies. As you can see, this making things cutesies is my primary motivation for doing things. Please understand that this is because making things cutesies is very important. Could it be on overlay, actually? But you can't see it if it's on overlay. What about hard light? What about add? What about add glow? Okay, I think this is nice. Is it? Okay, this is nicer. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna do this like hers. I'm gonna do this more simple, so that you can actually see the eyes properly. Alright, and now we're done. Unless, wait, okay, I know what I said about perfectionism, but I do think that we can use a darker color for the pupil. Okay, actually, let's not use jitter brush. Maybe like this? Yeah, I like this. Okay, this looks nice, I think. Maybe we can experiment with... I know this kind of goes against my idea of limited color palette, but okay, I think this is better than darker one version. Okay, nice. Now we're actually done for real. And we still have a bit of time left in the stream. So I think we can also start on a different thing. Or we can just do some doodles. Let me think. While I save the time lapse for this one. Normally I would just start a different painting, but I don't wanna yeah, the time lapse is like almost 3 minutes, which is nice. But I don't wanna collect references on stream, because this is inevitably gonna take quite a bit of time. And I feel like it's not exactly riveting stream content. Much to consider. And I don't think I have any paintings in progress which I can show on stream. I do have some work in progresses which I could work on, but I can't really show any of those on stream. So those are out of the question. I could deny the false advertising I did in my stream announcements on social media and actually work on that painting for a bit, which might be fun. But again, I don't have the references for it, so not the most optimal option. But you know, things don't have to be perfectly optimal, actually. I've just decided. So let's open it up. Where is it, actually? Okay, this is gonna go in this folder, actually. I don't need this one as well. Alright. And it was this one. This was based on that one segment in It was basically based on a jumperwho video where she was hunted by fucking clown peers. And I thought this moment where she was hiding from him in the water was pretty fun, so I did a sketch. And I think we can just work on it for a bit until the streams end. I do wanna push myself to do a 4-hour stream because I know I've been doing like streams that are basically 3.5 hours long, which is still nice, but my goal is to make approximately 4-hour long streams. So I wanna try and push myself today to do that. Even if I kind of have to first collect references. Fuck. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna put up some entertaining content up and running so that you guys can enjoy my beautiful time lapses while I'm looking for references. Let me pull it up. My PC might die, but you know, it's all worth it, etc. Okay, let me wait. Where is my? That's not my art account. That's my personal account, which I'm not gonna show you because I like having work-life balance. Wait, how do you say it? Work-life, personal life, work balance? I think it was like this. Also, shout out to Bitrate actually being excellent right now. I have no idea why it was worse before that. Okay, time lapses. I'm just gonna straight up. Wait, what? Okay, sort. Date published newest. Yes, why is the latest from 4 weeks ago, even though I posted one yesterday? Why are you down there? What is this? What is this? Move to top. Move to top. Oh, wait, you guys are not gonna... Ooh. Okay, wait. Yeah, you guys... I forgot. I forgot that I haven't actually... Yikes. Anyway, nothing bad ever happens. Let me... start the screen share. Okay, surely I will be able to do that without doxing myself. Yes. Okay, professional streamer, everyone. I don't think this actually... Wait, why does this look like this? What? Why is there like just a space below? Unless there isn't, and I'm actually... No, there is space below. Much to consider. Much to consider. What's up with transform? Well, I guess I can't edit that right... Oh, wait, because I have this locked. Professional streamer, everyone? Scale to outer bounds. Oh no, okay, let's not do that actually. Let's not do that. Wait, what the hell happened? Wait, I'm actually confused. Edit transform. Okay, size. What? Okay, what about like this? No. Okay, wait. I'm so confused right now. Okay, why does it do that? A welcome to tech support stream? I have no idea why it does that. Huh. Much to consider. I guess I'm going to have to work on this after I... scale to inner bounds, scale to outer bounds. Okay, no, why are you... Okay, now it's perfect, I feel like. Okay, and now we can actually switch to the time lapses while I look for references. Please enjoy riveting content while I am working on looking for references. It's gonna take a bit. Okay, gonna close this. So yeah, again, I could just kind of try and fuck it with all this, but I don't think it's a good idea, to put it mildly. And why did it pause? It did not pause. It just fucked up and evil. Okay, wait. If I remove it from F11, it's gonna be working better. Okay. But I want to fuck it with ball because this will result in a lower quality painting. And I am trying, even if I don't necessarily have the perfectionist attitude, I am trying to make it as good as I can, you know? Because ultimately I do care about quality, etc. What if I did like this? No, full screen just doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Alright, so for this one, I'm gonna need my actual reference that I just made. So let me live blog myself picking reference. I'm gonna need the actual design reference that I just made, which I'm gonna use to obviously figure out the character. Also, why do you do this? This is so confusing to me. Okay. Riveting stream content. Wait, what if I just put it over here? Actually, this will not work. And this is actually the time lapse for the twins drawing I've done. So that's fun. Okay. 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 Log in. In the water. Because again, this is meant to be. Sorry, we couldn't find any. Okay, never mind. That was Pinterest when it lies. A rather common occurrence, I must say. But to be fair, if I was overextended the way I overextend my PC, I would also start just lying, which is not good actually. Okay, in the river. Because I want to figure out how it looks from the inside, so to say. Last time I swam in the river, I actually... Oh my god, this is actually kind of fucked up. Content warning, apologies for that. But this is actually kind of a fucked up story. Last time not the last time I think, but one of the times I swam in a river, I ended up piercing my foot with something, and it was really painful. And I pierced it with someone, and I didn't tell anyone because I was a kid. I was very young back then. And it was scary. It was actually pretty scary. So that's my experience swimming in rivers. In general, I feel like my hottest take is that I think you should not swim in seas and pools. I feel like an actual good thing to do is to not do that. Because why is it a good thing to not do that? Because the seas and rivers are uncontrolled environments, and when you swim there, you can fucking encounter pretty much anything. You can like encounter jellyfish, you can encounter fish, and you can blow up and die badly. Like a common source of deaths at the sea is just unpredictable currents, which are even the most skilled swimmers can't really handle. And obviously the less skilled swimmers can't either. So IMO, you should only really swim in pools where the environment is actually well controlled and you are not going to blow up and die badly. Okay. Under the river. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're actually talking. Now we're actually cooking. Because I want to add some underwater elements to my painting. And this is perfect reference for those. Good reference. I really need to practice my speech. I feel like I'm a bit rusty with my pronunciation of everything. Because I just fucking say whatever. And I should really swear less. The closed captions are really pointing out how much I swear because they just censor every swear word. Which is like, ha ha ha, you swear a lot. But you know, I probably shouldn't. Okay. Voice for my voice. Voice for my voice. For this specific painting that is currently being time-lapsed, I'm really happy with how it turned out, how I made the hair. I feel like I really cooked with that. So yeah, that was really nice. As a reminder, you can find all of those time-lapses on my YouTube channel. My banger YouTube channel, which is at this link right here. I also post some animatics sometimes, which are usually like jokey types of animatics, but I'm hoping to post more of those and also post some actual more serious like artistic style videos in the future. So yeah. Hashtag please subscribe. And I completely forgot what I was looking for. Okay, I did some underwater references, so now let's looking out some crouching references. So that I can actually paint jumperwho crouching next to water. And this is actually pretty much all I will need. I will also need some references of water, hair in water. This one, I did for QSMP month. I'm not like uber duper happy with it, but I'm happy I finished it at all. I think I want to draw like Dan TDM Kubito from QSMP more because it's like, it's obviously like Dan TDM Kubito is pretty much non-existent for the obvious reason of he's like logged on 2 times in his entire QSMP streaming career, but the potential for story there is really fun. Also, you can see here I fucked up the colors real bad, and I had to, because I did the wrong color picking mode, and I had to color pick, and I color picked from black and white layer accidentally, and I had to fix the colors after quite a bit. It was not optimal. Not optimal things happened to me there. Alright, I think I'm actually almost done. Let me look at my PC in terms of references I need as well. Oh, now it actually switches by itself. Nice. Well, that is very well timed. I'm almost done with references, but okay. I am so good at singing. Alright, oh, I will be all you ever need, ever need. Don't worry, I will never let you down. It is also another QSMP month painting that I feel like I could have done a lot better. But once again, I am happy I finished it at all, and going Yanting was very fun, and I should do it again. Because Yanting is fucking awesome. I wish I knew Korean. Almost. Well, I guess I can just watch her YouTube videos with subtitles because that's what I did for her QSMP videos, and they were really fun. Yangding's QSMP videos were really cool. I really highly recommend them. Fun, 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 fun and nice. But yeah, I should really log in and watch more foreign, non-English speaking YouTubers and such, especially for Minecraft, because that's just a good thing to do. And I feel like I would discover so much stuff that I like if I just logged the fuck in. You know? Oh, it did not switch automatically. Great. Thank you, YouTube. Admittedly, I do have like a shit ton of extensions that just interfere with it all the time. Which, as you can guess, is not optimal for the YouTube economy. Oh, hi, Baji. Um, but I do not regret it because those extensions also allow me to do many things, such as take screenshots of my YouTube without like any external stuff, or to auto-mute and or skip ads, which is very good, as you could imagine. Also, I just realized another thing, but I will need to look up reference for it, but I don't think this is necessarily the biggest deal in the world. Right now, I mostly care about colors and the pose for the main figure, which is gonna be Jumper. Very first I'm gonna need to look up later is gonna be for the horse on which Clown sits. You're not gonna be able to even see Clown, but I would still like to make sure I get the horse's hooves right and not mess them up completely. Horses are rather difficult to draw, infamously. But it's one of those, again, one of those things you just have to practice. This is actually one QSMP month painting I not like. This is probably the one I'm least satisfied with, but again, as I've mentioned before, this will have to do, and what matters actually is that I finished it at all. Everything else is low key, high key, secondary to that. So true, Jaharia. Thank you for making music. Okay. Alright. I feel like I'm almost done. We can actually start sketching. I hope you have enjoyed this riveting stream content in the past like 10 minutes or so. Because I sure have. I love showing off my time lapses, etc. Okay, let's switch back to Clip Studio Paint. Nice. And now we can actually start specifying the sketch, which is not a good way to word this. I think we can start, how do I say this? Drawing what people would probably turn into line art, except it's not line art for me because I don't do line art, but it's gonna be like basically a more precise sketch. Yes, this is a great way to word that. And I'm gonna go to 100% actually and zoom out just a little bit. Okay. So for the pose, she's gonna be crouching on the sand, just before she dug down. One thing about actually, let's also pick a different background color. One thing about interpreting Minecraft paintings is that you gotta be like rather creative in terms of like how you represent, like, okay, well, obviously you can't really get into a river and dig down in it in real life, so how are we gonna go ahead and represent it in this painting? And it's fun to do. It's really fun to do. Again, one of my favorite parts of doing MCYT fan art is just interpreting Minecraft things, how they would like look in a more dramatized / realistic setting. One of the fun parts of MCYT fan art for me, which I'm gonna assume is not like true for same for everyone. I'm gonna assume like not all people enjoy this type of stuff, but I do, and I'm the most important person in the whole wide world. So like /J. Okay, this is actually gonna be. Uh, this is gonna be like the sandy. Oh my god, the sandy shore, but from the underwater perspective. So I'm gonna make this actually. Let's make this into a folder. I'm gonna make this actually a bit darker. I don't actually have reference for this. I am just gonna eyeball it, and hopefully it doesn't look like shit. You know. Glory, a selfish and injustice. Only myself and me down. Okay, this is a bit. Okay, this is actually nice. So I'm gonna pick color from layer, and then up here we're gonna make it like this, and then we're gonna draw some grass on top, because there's gonna be some grass on top. Hashtag I know what nature is like. I have seen outside once or twice before. I have even touched grass, which I know is very unique for a Twitch streamer. But I am a very unique Twitch streamer in both good and bad ways. I'm gonna specify this in terms of like texture and light and shadow later. This is just something to get us going. Yeah, this is actually something we might continue next time. I will have to use the same image for a stream preview twice, but that's what I deserve for not starting that jumperwho's design sketch earlier than literally during stream. So I'm fine with that. So it's gonna be darker. Let's use jitter. I'm telling you how to live. I'm gonna keep them die. This actually doesn't really make a lot of sense. I feel like, okay, so some of the grass is gonna be like this, right? Slightly above the water surface. But this grass is actually gonna be like going up, looking up. Right? Yeah, I feel like this makes sense. And there's gonna be some ground over here. As in some dirt. And we can like slightly blur this around here. Insane. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out background first. If only because I wanna draw the pose sketch in an appropriate color. But also because I just want to figure out the atmosphere, etc. from the get-go. Like, this is just a good thing good practice. So the area above, if I remember correctly, it was like savanna. Oh my god, what does Minecraft savanna look like? Minecraft savanna. Right, it's not gonna be yellow. It's gonna be like greenish. in a subtle reference to the fact that grass is usually green. Nice. Okay, so this is actually not gonna be like this color. This is gonna be more of a yellowish. Maybe at least this is gonna be more yellowish. What's up with jitter? Does it work? Yes, it does work. Okay, nice. Jitter is such a word, though. It's like, it sounds like I'm saying something not safe for work every time I say it. It's not exactly optimal. Alright, and we can add some, I guess, gray stone behind. And then we can add some nice looking trees. Hopefully nice looking. I hope they're gonna be nice looking, but we're gonna see once I draw them. Okay. You know, scanting someone for sport is a little bit mean, but it does make for good content. And isn't that all that matters ultimately? So the sky is gonna be a bit more bluish. So let's do that. Alright. And in terms of water, there's okay, so the sand on bottom is gonna be like a darker shade of this, I think. Oh wait, actually I can use reference for this. Yeah, it's gonna be a darker shade of this, basically. Right? And now we can actually add the actual water over here. And what we're gonna do this is that we're gonna pick... The water is gonna be pretty much the same color as the sky, if I remember how water works correctly. Which in my defense, I might not, but you know. Okay. So what I'm learning for this is that I should really make a bunch of sketches before stream so that if we like run out of stuff to do, we can just immediately switch to a different one without needing a time-lapse break. Okay, and we're gonna add a little bit of perspective. Can you imagine doing perspective? Because I can, because I'm about to do it, even if it's a bit scary. This actually doesn't make a lot of sense, I think. I don't think. Huh, not optimal. Okay, let's cut to this part. Okay, I don't like this kind of, this looks like, this does not look like a healthy color. I feel like multiplay kind of is taking the L in this one. So let's experiment a bit more. Alright, not optimal either. Could we do something other than What about screen? No. Hard light. Soft light. Soft light looks like something we can cook with, maybe. That's not soft light. That's overlay. That's multiply. I'm afraid I might have to actually just log in and do that everything manually. Unless, actually, wait, this... Okay, this is kind of nice, I feel like. And for the this part, we can do this a bit more flat. Or we can just like literally... wait. Is this nice? I feel like this is kind of nice. Okay, and then color here. Okay, and I can fix like the perspective stuff later down the line. And this is gonna be our background. Wait, what? Oh my god! It's aim 12? It's aim 12? Is this who I think it is? What in the multiverse of madness? What did they mean by this? Wait, is this the aim I think is this? Wait, is this the real aim from my Discord? Hell yeah, hi! Oh my god, I'm so actually happy to see you. I've been worried. You just went like dark mode, and it was a bit scary. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, welcome to the fghniki Twitch stream. I am now a Twitch streamer, I guess, because that's what we do nowadays. I'm actually gonna like finish in like 7-10 minutes. But welcome to the stream. I just wanna do some more painting here. And by painting, I mean drawing the pose, and hopefully also we'll have time to color it. But we'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah, but before that, I have finished character design thingy, which I'm gonna open right now just to show. It was pretty good. I had fun, thumbs up, etc. I think I'm rather happy with this design. So yeah. And now we're doing the same character, but in a setting, which I think is also gonna be a great way to test out if a design is actually drawable. It's so cool. I was kind of bored, so thought I'd look into JC on our stream where I see a familiar profile picture. Oh my god! Welcome to the art stream with a familiar profile picture. I'm really happy to see you here. Yay! Yay! But yeah, I've streamed before, but I kind of just stopped after a couple of days. But right, I am this year. I am locked in. I will stream as much as I can, including probably tomorrow at around the same time, except that I start usually 4 hours before whatever it is right now. So yeah, kind of uninstalled DC, so I didn't know anything. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, because I got scared because you just changed the profile picture to like a default one, and I was like, oh my god, aim. Where is aim? Um, but yeah, understandable. Okay, and this is actually... Oh, you deactivated it? Oh, because I was still able to DM it. That's scary. This is scary. Well, I'm glad that are you still gonna be using like Twitter, etc.? Because, you know, I would like to keep in touch if you're not gonna reactivate it later. Automatically reach out. Not that I really use Twitter for talking, but you know. Oh, okay, that's nice. Thank you so much. Because I noticed that at some point I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I thought I'm gonna game about it. And now that I think of now that you're saying all this stuff, I'm like, okay, probably even I did DM you, but now that you're saying all this stuff, I'm like, okay, that wouldn't actually do anything because if you uninstall Discord, you're not gonna be obviously able to see the message that I sent you, etc. For this is how uninstalling apps work. And also this is not a pose that I want this character to be in, so let's actually bring this knee lower. This is so funny for me. Funny for you? I'm over here like worried and you're laughing and you're laughing. Imagine like the Joker just like you're over here laughing. Okay, I feel like this is a bit too casual. She's supposed to be more scared. Well, I could probably make her a bit like lean to forward in this way. My life, I've been so sure I'm alright. Okay, so imagine there's like cool hands here. So, okay, this is a rough. I'm so sorry. You want to make you guys worried. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I understand that sometimes you just gotta log out. It's okay. You know. But yeah. Do not feel the need to apologize is what I'm saying. Actually, what the fuck is this? Not today. Yeah, I think right now I can just finish the quote-unquote liner, which is essentially just a sketch I'm gonna be painting over later. And I think we should be done for the day. Because it is getting a bit late for me. It's actually hella late for you, Aim. What the fuck? Apologies for doxing you in public Twitch. Aim's exact IP address is 456797435. Write that down. Do, 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 do. I see. Holy doxing. That's the classic activity in this Twitch community. Get used to it. We over here we love doxing and sharing people's IP. For legal reasons, this is /J. I do not actually love doxing people. Please do not report me. I don't want to get perma-banned from twitch.tv. I've been reporting so many bots. I think I deserve to stay. Because there's just like, you know, there's like follow bots that just like, oh, you should totally give us all your personal data so we can get you more Twitch followers. And it's like, yes, let me just report you real quick. So true, Nightbot. Okay, so for hair, this is gonna be... Oh my god, I immediately forgot what the character looked like. Okay, I'm just gonna do this somewhat roughly because again, I just prefer to paint the glasses after during the rendering stage. Do. But yeah. God, I'm so happy I completely forgot what I was talking about before you showed up. Me. Overall, I'm really happy actually with how today's stream. There are bots that spam some dumb shit. Do I once tried to stream a game and they used to be annoying? Yeah, I don't get too much. I usually get like one per stream, which is manageable. Which is very easily manageable. Oh, I imagine like if you're streaming a game, you're gonna get more of those simply because games are the more popular type of content. Did you actually just randomly see me on like recommended page or are you following me? Because I genuinely can't remember. Oh my god, that's crazy. I guess the Twitch CEO knows all of your activity. They know you follow me on Twitter, I believe. I think. In my defense, I have very piss poor memory. I am not known to remember things. I know, right? That's why I was so stunned with my own. The big Amazon knows everything and everyone. Such is the truth. Okay, I don't like this facial expression. But you know what? I'm already like 2 minutes past the stream time, and also, yeah, I would like to do some post-stream things as well. So, hashtag don't forget to follow and hit the notification bell. Thank you so much for joining, etc., etc. You know how it is. I will stream once again tomorrow at the same time. Start at 2:30 GMT, etc. etc. Sure, I will message you and we can talk in GM. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. I will be very happy to do that. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys next time. And thank you for following.